We are live. Welcome, everyone. I started a little early. I see that a few people are on here. Hello, Crypto Laura. Welcome. Okay, I have to do this. I have to. Hello, Queen Laura. Hello, Pooja. Welcome. So glad to have you. I hope y'all are doing wonderful. Um, I thought I would just start this a little early to say Merry Christmas to those that celebrate Christmas. Happy holidays to all of you that celebrate other holidays. And those of you that do not celebrate holidays, I just want to say I am sending each of you lots of love and happiness, success, and all things beautiful. Hello, Stephanie. Welcome. Welcome. Oh, thank you, Laura. Hello. I hope I'm saying this correctly. Prajwal. Well, welcome. Thank you. Hello, Mary T. Thank you. I'm just going to give people a little bit of time to come on. Okay, guys, remember if you would like to have your name added in the drawing, or not the drawing. Oh, I've already done that. Got so much going on. If you would like your name to be added on the 10 that I will be giving free live personal past life readings for, please comment in the chat, the live chat, that you would like to have a personal reading. Okay. Hello, Angie. Welcome. So glad to have you. Okay, I'm going to start going back up and make sure I haven't missed anyone saying. I'm doing wonderful, Pooja. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, Stephanie. Stephanie, you're first on the list. Okay, Pooja, it's number 2. Angie is number 3. Okay. Oh, you're so welcome, Stephanie. Okay, and Prajwal, I do apologize if I'm not pronouncing that correctly. You are number 4. And Miss Laura. Okay. Anyone else? I'm going to give it just a few more minutes. Oh, I'm so glad I did. Thank you. Thank you for letting me know. This is so, are you guys excited? I'm excited. And Mary T, you are number 6. Now, I will be posting the names as we go to let you know who's going to be up next. Okay. And I do ask that, understand, some of us have to work and things like that. I get that. But if you at all possibly can, please stay on here so that I can make sure you're still here. So that if you have to leave for any reason, Michelle, she's at work. Yes, I can do a reading for Michelle. Um, Crypto. Okay. But anyways, for any reason that, let's say, someone else comes on and you're like, you know what, this isn't for me. that's okay. I get it. It's okay. Just please leave a comment and let me know that you're not going to be able to be here, so that I can fill your spot with someone else that really wants or needs a reading. Okay. So before I begin, uh, okay, I have 7. I've got 3 more spots to fill. But before I begin, I want to make sure that everyone that comes on here understands that when I do past life readings, um, there's not going to be any symbology. Okay, it's going to be literal information from spirit that I will be scrying within the crystals, and of course, information that comes through psychically, clairaudiently, and in any other form. And I do this so that I know precisely what has taken place in a past life, uh, that you may have brought over into this lifetime in a karmic manner that, let's say, you didn't heal from before and you brought it in this time, and things may be repeating in this lifetime. And it can help you be aware of what to release that you no longer need. Okay. Cut spiritual cords, cleansings, however that you like to go about it, prayer, meditation. Um, but also, it just, even, there's sometimes when I do past life readings, people have cleared their karma, honestly. So sometimes, and it's not that often, but sometimes, um, when situations like that happen, it still allows you to see in this lifetime why you may be interested in, certain ethnicities or certain parts of the world or certain things that you may do in your everyday life, because it's usually related to things you've done in a past lifetime. So it's kind of fun that way too. But please note, if you have children, anyone the age of 18 years old or younger, this is not for them. Okay. Because again, this is past life stuff. And many times I am shown or told how someone passed away. And a lot of times, to be honest, it's gruesome. Okay. Which is why many times people come into another lifetime with karma from a past life. Okay. That they didn't have time to release. They didn't have time to forgive. They didn't have time. Sometimes things just, life happens, and sometimes things happen instantly, right? So the time is not there to take action towards healing or things of that sort. Or plain and simply, some people just didn't take time to try to heal in past lifetimes, okay, for whatever reason. So that's why these readings are important. And let's see, let me check the comments real quick. Awesome, Mary T. Oh, thank you so much. Yes, Interstellar. Yes, absolutely. You are number 8 on the list. Great, Projwal. Okay, Interstellar. And Miley, you are number 9. Okay, we have room for one more person, and then I will close the list off. Welcome, everyone just joining. You're so welcome. You're so welcome. So you all will hear me say many times throughout today, uh, anyone under the age of 18 to please not watch this with your children, period. So just know that I will be saying that a lot, especially I may say it very frequently, depending on what comes through as it comes through, just in case people are hopping on that didn't hear this announcement. Okay, one more person. One more person. One more person. I'm going to give it about 2, 3. Let's see. 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and begin. Here we go. First person, Stephanie. Please know that I have already prayed over all the readings, okay? So this will help things go a little faster and smoother. For Stephanie, please, Spirit, Holy Divine, please show me, tell me, or both, past life information of karmic energies that have been brought forth into this lifetime. Stephanie, please. Thank you. Ooh, here. Okay. Okay, who is Stephanie? Stephanie, you're coming through as a female. You're holding a male's hand. You're standing at the bedside. This is someone who I feel is passing away. This is a younger person. You are coming through, I would say approximately 50 years old. And this person that you're holding the hand of is also about 50 years old. So I say younger. I'm almost 53. So to me, life's just beginning, right? So the man is looking shocked. It feels like it's something that happened. I don't want to say instantly, but something that took place fairly quick. Like knowing you're sick and then you only have like a week. Okay. Something like that. Okay, here. Spirit's pulling me. Come in here. You look really sad. I would say the time period is, honestly, this is looking like this is really looking like, wow, maybe 1,500 years ago, 15 to 1,700 years ago. And I'm saying that because of what you're wearing. The dress that you're wearing, it's like a light brown. It's not tan, but it's light brown. It has a little bit of a cupped flare, not ruffles, just kind of cupped flare, going around the breast area and around here. And the shoulders are like up here, but it's still a little bit poofy, if that makes sense. Almost like a Renaissance or something like that look too, but it's not quite Renaissance. I'm really getting a feeling because the rest of the dress is like straight down, but there's like a rope going around the stomach for a belt. This was some time back. Okay, now Spirit, you were leading me here. And what is here? Okay. There was an animal bite. That's what caused this male energy to pass. Was this rabies, Spirit, or something like that? Yes. It was a wild dog. Spirit showing me this person, this male. had his hand out like this, feeding a wild dog, and the wild dog turned on him. So what I'm feeling from this is something that this male would have done a lot. Maybe really, really loved nature and um, really was close to, animals in the vicinity, used to feeding them, and until like they would come up close to him and things like that. But I feel like this is one time that this animal turned on him, and it was rabid. So that's what I'm getting here. Okay. Okay. What else? Tell me more here. Thank you. Yeah. This is Stephanie. Oh, Stephanie. Spirit showing me you laying beside him in bed. So apparently this was your husband. Okay. Um, could have been a brother, but I feel more like it's husband, especially during the time period. Um, I wouldn't feel like brothers and sisters, at least, I don't know. I would hope not, but during the time period would snuggle up like that. You never know though, but I feel like this is husband and wife. And you have your left hand like cupping you're to his, if you're laying down in bed, okay, on your back, to his left would be you. So then, but you're turned on your right side towards him, and you have your left hand cupping his face. And it's like, gosh, you look so sad. It's like you're trying to be so supportive and so loving to this man. And he loved you. I can tell he loved you so dearly. He was too sick to respond, but his eyes were open. But he was hearing you. Okay, what else? I feel like this does have to do with love, relationships of some kind in this lifetime. We'll get more into that in just a moment. Okay, where? Here. Spirit's pulling me. Here. Thank you. Okay, what is this? Okay. Oh, yeah. Spirit's showing me again in a different way. Okay. So what happened was Spirit's giving me more about the bite. So it's like at first it started with the hand, and then it was like the the wild dog would not let go. Okay. And this man, your husband, was dropping to the ground trying to fight. And this wild dog began just going all the way up his arm into his neck. Okay. That's where it really got him, was the neck. Okay. What else? Okay. Who is Stephanie? Oh, I see a little girl here too. She actually she has white hair. This is your daughter. She's approximately 2. Oh my gosh. So you had late in your life, you had this child. She's only about 2. This is your daughter, not granddaughter. This is the only child you had. Okay. So the reason that spirit is bringing this forth, because it's like this little girl, of course, she doesn't understand what's going on with her dad, right? And why you're so sad. Because I'm seeing the little girl in the bed with you and your husband. And the little girl is, of course, playing with daddy's hair. Okay. Now, what I'm feeling like would affect in this lifetime could be things that have to deal with children, because there's an importance why spirit showed me a child late in life. Okay. So there could have been situations, and just take what resonates. Okay. I'm just going to tell you what could be in this lifetime. So in this lifetime, it could be situations of miscarriages or the passing of children um, that were earlier in life. Um, Also, it could be because of the fact that we have a male that's passing. You could have some kind of fear of abandonment that followed through into this lifetime. So let's say, like, where a parent would have abandoned you in this lifetime. But it doesn't have to be a parent. It could be anyone. It could be a failed relationship where you've been abandoned or felt abandoned. Um, if it's not that, it could also be a fear of death itself. Okay. You also may be more inclined, like with healthcare or something to where you would be helping people, because I definitely saw how compassionate that you were, okay, during this time. And I'm a retired nurse, so it's almost like a compassionate nurse feeling that I got from when I was seeing you, how you were just really loving on this person. Okay. I also see that in this lifetime, um, you could like be a type of person that gives it your all in relationships of any kind. Okay. Um, like very, very, very kind hearted, very loving. So, like when you really love someone, you love them and you show them that you love them. Okay. I'm getting that as well. Let's go ahead and go to the cards. Also, if it's a situation, this one, thank you. And this one, yes, thank you. Okay. So, okay, I got it. Thank you. If it's a situation, going back to the child, it could be a situation as well where it may have been hard to conceive a child. Again, just take this how it resonates, because I just have to be able to throw out ideas from what I'm seeing. Okay. All right. So with the cards, what we have leaving or travel. So now we're going to start really connecting this into this lifetime. And we have spirituality and religion. Okay. All right, Spirit, let's go to the tarot, please. How did this affect Stephanie so far in this lifetime? Thank you. Okay, reverse or upright. Upright. We have Queen of Pentacles and Two of Pentacles. Oh, that's very good. Okay, so I feel like Spirit saying here, learning to juggle. Learning to juggle could be learning to juggle family and work. It could be learning to juggle uh, family or marriage and children itself. It could be, just juggling something here, because the Queen of Pentacles, she's again that same person that I saw. Okay. You could be a Capricorn or earth sign, or have strong earth in your chart. Um, but Capricorn energy, this with this Queen of Pentacles, and the Two of Pentacles. Capricorn energy. That I'm a Capricorn sun, and Capricorns are workaholics, and we are very compassionate, very loving, very kind. So when we really love someone, we really love them. Or if we really love something, such as a certain project, a child, whatever, we really, really put our all in, right? But I feel like there's been some kind of struggle, more so with being able to juggle some kind of financial security as well. It could be financial too, because this is all earth that's coming out here. So there could be some kind of figuring out how to juggle financial security in this lifetime. You could be someone who's, even though you may have close friends and people that you hang around, Spirit keeps bringing me to this Queen of Pentacles, and you see she's standing here alone. And that's what I'm getting with this. I feel like Spirit's telling me there's something here about being alone. You see, she's turned away from this Two of Pentacles. So that's telling me as well, in this lifetime, you're going to figure out whatever this is that you are having difficulty juggling, trying to find a good balance with, whether it's people, places, situations. I feel like you're going to find that balance, okay? But I also feel like part of this, because you're standing alone, I feel like part of this is going to be setting very strong, healthy, yeah, thank you, Spirit, very strong, healthy boundaries with, whether it's workplace environment, whether it's family, whether it's close loved ones, whatever this is. Could be also setting strong boundaries with yourself, if this is dealing with finances, or what energies you will allow around you, okay? Because where you're coming through alone like this, and Spirit keeps drawing me to just you, that's telling me a lot of independence. And it's in this lifetime, in order for you to find the right balance, uh, of whatever this is, it's really going to take you spending that quality time alone, doing what makes your heart sing. What can you do to ground yourself, to keep yourself grounded, more present and in the moment? Yes, we need to have long-term goals, of course, but not just focusing always on the long-term goals, because it's like being in the moment and being creative when we have some time alone, to just do some kind of hobby, something we really enjoy, something that takes us away from the stresses of the rest of the world, something to where we're not thinking about all that. All we're thinking about is creating, okay? While it's something that makes us happy. And in doing so, that helps bring things spiritually more into alignment for us. Okay, Spirit, give me more, please. This lifetime. Thank you. King of Wands. Who is the king? Yeah, that's others. That's what I thought. Okay, so there's definitely a person here showing up as the King of Wands. Tell me more about this King of Wands. Who is this in this lifetime? What impact? Okay, so what I'm getting, you want this in reverse or upright? Upright. Okay. We have the Seven of Swords and the Seven of Wands. So you could be dealing with someone that you don't trust very well. The King of Wands, or someone who's guarded. Okay. Um, the King of Wands is someone who's very bold, leadership qualities, or at least like supervisor, boss type energy, really a go getter, really going after something when it comes to, whether work or when it comes to, if it's not work, it could just, be anything that this King of Wands person wants to create, okay, wants to experience. So they're a real go getter. But I feel like this person definitely has their guard up. You see how this person is like really guarding their house here? They're not allowing other people to come through. This is setting boundaries here as well. So I also feel like because you may not trust this person fully, again, either you have set strong boundaries or spirit saying you need to, okay? Tell me more, please. Tell me more. Tell me about this Seven of Swords. What's going on? Seven of Swords and the King of Wands. Thank you. All right. Reverse or upright. Upright. I mean reverse or upright. Upright. What do we have? Ah, this is why. So we have the Five of Cups. Okay, here comes the abandonment from the past life. Okay. So we have the Five of Cups. That's feeling a loss of something, okay? Person, place, situation. Sorrow. This could be a person also that has passed from physical body. But I do feel like whether this person is in physical body now or not, this is still someone that was a little sneaky, okay? With the Seven of Swords, this is, lies, deception, something like that. Someone that could not fully be trusted, okay? That left you feeling sorrow, mourning a loss, okay? But we do have it that came out with the Six of Swords. Now, the Six of Swords, that's moving on to calmer water, okay? So it's telling me that either you have or you're getting ready to move away from this, whatever emotional stuff that was going on from this King of Wands energy, okay? And the funny thing to me is how I'm seeing this on the board. Remember, I was saying juggling? So this is how it's coming up. You have your back turned towards this King of Wands and the juggling. So you may have walked away from this person, okay? This King of Wands almost gives me like, because this King of Wands is like looking your direction, like watching you. It makes me feel like this King of Wands may have, well, this could have been a boss, remember? Doesn't have to be, someone that you were in an intimate partnership with, but it could be a business partner. But it's almost like I'm feeling like this person was unrealistic, expecting you to juggle more, give more of yourself than there was time with certain things. Because the King of Wands can, when a King of Wands is in a more lower vibrational type energy, they can be a person that's kind of ruthless. It's like as long as you're my buddy, you're my best friend, everything's going well. But if you turn on me, or if you don't go along with what I'm saying or the rules I'm setting in place or something like that, they can turn and not be such a nice person. So I'm also getting something like that here as well. But I definitely feel like, with this Five of Cups, Spirit's wanting you to remain focused on the two cups up here that are full. Just like, see, these three down here, they've spilled out. That's the mourning of loss. That's keeping a focus on what you've lost. And Spirit's wanting you to turn this around and just learn the lessons you learned from whatever these spilt cups mean for you, and look at it as moving forward what you do have to be thankful for in this moment, and also what it is that you want to manifest in the future, right? Okay, and I definitely feel like there is this moving forward. You may not know. Some people say that this card could be like the grass is greener on the other side. You don't really know till you get there. It can mean that, but either way, I do feel like there's some kind of movement forward here away from this type of energy. Okay. So you could physically be moving, you could emotionally be moving, or it could be both. But there's some kind of movement forward. Give me more, please. Yeah, and see, you have leaving or travel. That's also something you did in your past life. See the chariot? Yes, yes. There's some kind of leaving, because this is like leaving a city behind, leaving a place, movement forward. So it could just be some kind of movement forward, and it's right beside the Six of Wands here. But see, the chariot's also about victory. It's about success, successful movement forward. So, however you are moving forward from this situation, it could have just simply been, if it's not like a love interest or a family member, it could be, you were at a job somewhere, and someone did something underhanded. Maybe they didn't pay you the way they should have paid you, or on time, or just treated you, less than your worth or something like that. But whatever this is, you could be switching jobs, if that's the case. But regardless, I definitely see victorious movement forward. Tell me, what is the spirituality and religion in the past life, please? Thank you. Temperance. Okay. So there's some kind of, whomever this King of Wands would be for you. This is a person, because this is my soulmate card, especially in past life readings. This is a person who is actually a soulmate. Okay. So this is a karmic. Okay. So whomever this soulmate would be, it's not the person Spirit was showing me. This is a karmic, this King of Wands. Okay. And the reason this King of Wands came in, I'm going to get more information on this, but I feel like the main reason for this is because it's like when you saw this person that you loved so much passing away, it's like the love that you had for this person was so deep. It's something that you couldn't get over. And I feel like you came back time and time and time and time again, and not realizing what happened. And it set you into this karmic cycle of karmic relationships. Okay. Because you were never able to heal the hurt, the loss of that person, because that was your person. Okay. And since that time, it's like you just keep dealing with this karmic male. Sometimes it can be a karmic female, because we don't always come into every lifetime, male or just female. We come in and out as different people, different genders, all of that. Tell me more about the spirituality and religion, please. And I do feel like part of this during that era, yeah, reverse or upright. I love it. Okay, so you have the world card. So this is where you are actually completing some kind of huge cycle in this lifetime. And you are like birthing a brand new beginning, something totally new here. So you have in a row, you have Six of Swords, you have the Chariot card, and you have the World card. You're getting ready to step into a brand new cycle where you're going to take a leap of faith. on something or someone. And like, this is really going to be a beautiful new creation for you. And I'm feeling like whomever or whatever this is that you're going to be starting a new cycle with, you're going to need some patience with the temperance card. You're going to need some patience, okay, with this person. But I do feel like this is someone, I feel like this is your soulmate coming in. I feel like this is someone, and not a karmic. This is that person. So they could be a mentor to you. Doesn't have to be intimate, right? Could be a mentor. Could be a friend. Doesn't mean that they're even going to come in as a male this time. Okay, you got to keep that in mind. This person could come in as a female friend. Okay, but this person, this soulmate, is coming into your life in a very good way. This is someone. How you will spot this person? Let's see. Spirit, tell me, how will Stephanie know who this soulmate is? How will they appear? How will they appear? How will this soulmate appear to Stephanie? Okay, thank you. Reverse upright. Upright. Okay, so we have Queen of Wands. Okay, this person is going to be very bold. Okay, this person is going to be a go-getter too. But this person is going, and this person is going to be a female. Okay, this person, or a feminine energy. Okay, it could be a male but be more feminine. Okay, but this person is a person that's really going to love to go on adventures. Someone who really likes to go after, like, they might be a person that takes risks, but someone who really does what makes their heart sing. I mean, they go after it. They don't care what anyone else has to say about it. If they have an idea and say, I don't know, they want to go bungee jumping, and the rest of the world's like, no, don't do it. This Queen of Wands will go do it. Because this Queen of Wands doesn't care what anybody else thinks. This Queen of Wands is very confident. And it's like, it's just a great energy. Okay. And also, they could be a fire sign. So that would be Aries, Leo, Sag, or have it heavy in their chart. Anything else, Spirit? Okay, no, that's all on that. But I'm definitely feeling like I need to say this is a go-getter. This is someone who's like outspoken. Like, when this person walks in the room, like, you can't help but notice this person. Okay, I mean, it's like they're just amazing, and it's an energy that you will really love to be around. So this person could come in as a coworker. You could just meet this person at a coffee shop, something like that. But this person that's coming into your life, it's like you will feel like you already know this person. This is great. I really like this. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and look at your comments, and let's see. Go back up. Hey, Sean. Okay, Sean, you are last on the list. I'm going to write you on here. You are number 10. Welcome, everyone just coming on. So we have Sean G. Okay, got you. Okay. Oh, hello, Julie. I did not yet. I have not had time to check, but I'm glad you sent me the email. I will look at that as soon as I'm done with this, okay? And I will contact you back. Woo, congratulations on winning the book. That's awesome. Let's see. All right. Anyone else that has come on after Sean G requesting a reading today? Sean G is the very last one, so that's the cutoff. I'm so sorry, but always know I will try to do this type of reading once a week, sometimes every 2 weeks, but as I can. Absolutely free. Okay, so hit the notification bell, subscribe if you haven't, so that you can get notified. Make sure you tap all on the notification bell so you can get notified anytime I do live free readings. Okay, that way you can get your chance. Hey, Stephanie, welcome. Get Spooky Society. Okay, now let's go back to the other Stephanie that I was reading for. Thank you very much. Is it Aisha Sharif? Welcome. Thank you. I appreciate you. Hello, Jennifer. Welcome. Hello, Super Dougie. Oh, from San Diego. Welcome. Okay, Stephanie said, Michelle, you really are so accurate. See, the abandonment issues are in this life also, and that totally resonated with me. I'm crying. Thank you so much. Oh, Stephanie. Oh, love your heart. Love your heart. I, Stephanie, I am so sorry. Whatever pain and hurt that you're going through, these these karmic readings, it's not easy. It's not. Um, that's the hard part about the gift that I have. It's not always rainbows. It's not always beautiful, but it is to help people heal. That's the main thing about this. And Stephanie, I'm so thankful that you came to this today when you did to get on the list so that you can have a reading to help you, okay, to help you understand some things. Because God knows I have to go through stuff too. I have to learn how to heal these things, and it's not always easy. But once we are aware, it does make things easier because then we know why some things are happening in our life, and we have a better idea of how to navigate around those things. So I'm sending you much love, Stephanie, and huge, big, warm hugs, my friend. Okay, next. Now I'm going to start putting people's names up here so that I don't have to put the things down in the comments. Okay, so next is Pooja. Now let's see if I can do this right. Okay, let's see if I can. Very grateful. Thank you is not an all, honey. Yes, thank you is enough. It truly is. Okay, truly is. All right, I'm going to try this. If I mess this up, I'm sorry. It's first timer here. I did it. Okay. Okay. So I'm going to start doing this. That way, if you guys come back and watch it over and over, you can find yours easily. Okay. All right, Pooja. I'm going to get the cards shuffled here. Anyone new coming on? Again, I want to say welcome of course. Glad to have you. But also, if you have children 18 years of age or younger, please turn this off now. This is not for them. Okay, come back and watch when you have no children around you because it's some of the content that may come through. Okay, sometimes it can be gruesome. Hello, Emily. Welcome. Glad to have you. Okay, thank you. Hey, Pooja. Here we go. Holy Spirit, Holy Divine, for Pooja, please. Past life, what did Pooja bring karmically into this lifetime from a past life that needs to be healed, that needs to be released, please, Spirit? Thank you. Here. Who is Pooja? Pooja, you are a male? I'm only seeing the faces. I'll try to get you a time period in just a minute. As soon as I can see the rest of the body. Okay. Pooja. Anyone that's on here, okay, I'm going to have to say it again. This is not for children. If children are in your vicinity where they can hear or see this, please turn this off now. Come back later. I'll give you till three. One, two, three. Okay, Pooja, your mouth has been sewn up, as in you can't talk. Okay, give me more, please. What's going on here? What? Pooja, you're in like some kind of a lineup. Pooja, it's almost like I don't feel like it's military, but it's almost like that you were a part of. But I feel like it's almost like you were kidnapped or up. Is it contained by some kind of military or some kind of militia type group? That I am seeing rifles. Spirit, what timeline is this? Give me just a moment. What timeline? I just heard 1892. 1892 is significant. You were tortured. You and other people were tortured. Show me what country, please. I'm feeling like it's almost like please forgive me because I am not well versed or well educated on like Asian countries or Asian regions. It's giving me more like Vietnamese. Oh, it's like I really strongly want to say like Vietnamese. I'm seeing this is a person. Okay, the cat there. Okay, he's dressed in like a bluish green. Looks like a work suit. Okay, but it's like a bluish green. But he has across him. He has this rifle, and he's watching the people that are tortured. Y'all, it's almost like, okay, you know how like you would think like a firing squad, people down on their knees in a line. It's like that, but it's not that. It's people being tortured. It's like making each other see the someone else being tortured to make people talk. You knew something. You knew information about something, and you weren't talking. So because it's almost like a very spiteful isn't even the word. It's almost like this thing of if you're not going to talk, then you'll never be able to talk again. And they literally sewed your mouth together. Okay, give me more, please, for Pooja. So, Pooja, you could have carried over in this lifetime things that have to do with communication. Either feeling unheard or people feeling like people don't listen to you or feeling like you don't have a voice. Could be that. Feeling like you don't have a voice. Okay, where? Here. I would look up Pooja. I would research 1892 Vietnamese. Okay. The cap that this person was wearing was like it's like rounded. Like it's how could I say? It has a little bit of a bill coming out. It's like some kind of military outfit, but it's not like it's almost like a relaxed uniform is the best I can put it. It's not like the stiff military look. It's more of like I'm literally seeing, thank you, Spirit. I'm literally seeing it's like rain everywhere. And it's like the military, the way they're dressed, it's almost like it rains there all the time. Wherever this is. It's all the time, like every day. And it's like just like mud. Surrounded by it's almost it's like some kind of a camp. Surrounded by all kinds of uh green, big, lush trees and forest. Very, very wet where this is at. Like, I'm not kidding. Every day it rains. Something like that. Or like it might rain 2 or 3 days straight. Something like that. It's lots and lots. It's just muddy. And so it's almost like the dress for this military camp or whatever this is. Um, it's more relaxed. It's just it's not the stiff dress, okay? And the cap is more. It does have a small bill, but it's not the stiff top It's more of like just like a little bit of a poof here. Okay, anything else about that? Okay, nothing else about that. Okay, thank you, Spirit. We're going to go ahead and go on to the cards. Okay, what would you like to tell Pooja, please? Thank you. What do we have? Finances and communal living. Yeah. Okay. Spirit, show me within the crystals, please, or tell me. Ooh, here. Spirit's already answering me. I'm asking about the finances. Well, what's this finances about? Okay, I'm seeing you getting kidnapped, but yeah, I'm seeing you getting kidnapped by whatever group. It may not have been military, but they look military, but more relaxed. But they're kidnapping you. What does this have to do with finances, please? What is that? What is that? I've seen a key laying on a table. You knew where some money was at. This is like big money. This is something. There's money, and I just heard documents. There was money and documents that was in a safe. You and some other people, the other people that was in like this firing squad, but you were the one that had the key. And this group of people found out, and they kidnapped you. And you would not tell because you had the key. They knew you had the key, but you would not tell where the safe was at. It was almost a thing of in this group that you were in. This was like you were some kind of high up person for something very important. So it's almost like everybody in the group could not know, like everybody couldn't know where the key is and the safe and the doc. You see what I'm saying? So it's almost like it would take everybody in this group combined to get all the information or all the pieces. Wow. So money and documents. Some kind of safe here. Okay, let's go to the tarot. Okay, give me more, please. Okay, we have the strength card. Reverse or upright. Upright. I knew it. Okay. Seven of Swords. The Spirit just said and in reverse. Seven of Swords. Both? Both. Okay. And reverse or upright. Reverse. Ooh. Empress in reverse. Okay. So in this lifetime, Pooja, you've had to overcome some huge challenges here. Kid you not. Because, first of all, you see, this Seven of Swords is facing you, the Strength card here. Okay. Now, this Strength card, for one, yes, it's about learning to tame the inner lion, but I don't feel like that's what this is. Okay. In this situation, I feel like what's going on here It's like coming into this lifetime, building courage after being deceived time and time and time again. Okay? But the main big deceit, see, okay, one of these people, or I should say, no, scratch that, not people. One of these energies from a past life has came into this lifetime as the emperor in reverse. This is a ruthless person. Okay. I'm an intuitive reader. And when I see this in reverse, which is not often, this is ruthless. Okay. And so this is how I'm seeing it on the table. You look at it like that. Okay. So it's like you see, you're looking towards, okay, this emperor in reverse and the deceit with a lot of strength. Like looking back, okay, this is something I went through in this lifetime. And you look back and see, this could be an ex boss because the emperor is like a boss or a business owner, but it can be a parent as well. It could be a father figure, could be an uncle, a grandfather, but definitely like a strong male figure, but deceitful, not very nice. But see, you're smiling while you're looking towards them and the energy. I also feel like this is the same energy where you've had to learn to have a voice. You've had to learn. It's almost like because you're smiling and you're looking back at this emperor in reverse, it's almost okay. It's almost giving me the energy of a masculine energy that wants all the attention. So where you came into this lifetime as a female, it's like you would be less than because of the way this person thinks. This person would feel like they would be a king to you, or you should look at them as a king or someone. It's almost like their thought process is distorted, feeling like you should see them like everybody, especially you. So either you could be an employee or was an employee of this person, or you could have been, again, this could be a family member, or it could have been someone you were in a relationship with intimately. But this person, Spirit just said deceived themselves. This person actually deceived themselves into thinking this could have been, I'm not a physician. I'm not a psychologist. I'm not allowed to diagnose or treat. I can only tell you signs and symptoms. I'm a retired nurse. I can say this person is displaying signs and symptoms of narcissistic behavior. Okay. It's almost like in grand delusions. This person is almost like, yeah, delusional. Just they feel very like the God complex thing, and that you should have seen them this way. But you gain strength from this. Instead of this, you one day woke up and realized what was going on here, and you found your voice because you're smiling. You're smiling here. It may not be a big smile, but it's kind of like a enough to say, okay, I see what's going on. This was a hard lesson, but I found my work. That's what I'm getting here, Pooja. Okay, give me more, please. What other karmic energies? Tell me more about the finances from the past life. How this play in this lifetime, please. Thank you. Those? These two? Yes. Okay. So we have quite a few. Give me just a moment. Okay. Which one do you want me to start with first? Which one? Here? Okay. Now what do we have? Okay. We have the Three of Cups. Which one? Here. Okay. Thank you. And we have Knight of Wands. Okay. Which one? Here. Thank you. And we have Two of Swords. Which one? Here. Thank you. We have Knight of Cups. Okay. Which one? Here. Thank you. Seven of Wands. And the last one is the Hangman. Okay. Okay, give me just a moment, Pooja. So this is regarding the finances in this lifetime. Okay. Okay, so what I'm getting here is, see, in the past life, you had finances and communal living that came out together. Okay. So that would be like the communal living. That would be everybody pulling together. Okay. The money, the food, everything, right? Everybody helping everybody within like one complex, one home, or one complex that has many different apartments or rooms, but everybody within that each helping each other to survive, okay, putting everything together. And in this lifetime, Three of Cups, that's about collaboration. It's also a card of celebration. So I feel like there was a time that this came over into this lifetime where there was some kind of situation of communal living. This could be where you had roommates. It could be communal living with family. Something until you got on your feet enough. But you did really well with it because that's something you were used to in a past life. But I feel like, because see, this a Knight of Wands, that's like an energy for me of someone who wants to go take a new adventure, right? And they're just gung ho. They don't know, like if they climb a mountain, they don't know what's on the other side when they get to the top. They don't know till they get up there, right? How they're going to come down, but they know they want to take the adventure. They know there's going to be some excitement here, and it's all about the adventure. And see, this Knight of Wands is looking at this lady here, this Three of Cups, this celebration, this collaboration type energy, this friendship. Ah, so I feel like, because the next card is the Two of Swords, because check out what we have here. So you have, this is two different people. Okay. So you have this Knight of Wands. Then you have this, wait, I'm backwards, sorry. this Two of Swords, then see, they're both facing opposite directions. You see that? Okay. So these are two different people. You had some kind of choice in this lifetime. Almost it made you feel stuck. Do you choose the Knight of Cups or do you choose the Knight of Wands? Now, if that does not sound familiar to you, what that could be is that's what's getting ready to happen in your life. Having a choice here between the energy of a Knight of Wands and a Knight of Cups. Now, this is a knight in shining armor, someone who may present themselves that way. Doesn't mean they are, but it means that they can present themselves, okay, as being very loving. Now, Spirit, help me. Generally, the Knight of Cups is a very loving, caring person wanting to offer you an opportunity. Now, it doesn't mean it has to be love itself, as in, an intimate partnership, but there's some kind of opportunity here that appears to be genuine so far. But then you also have this energy of taking some kind of adventure or in a very adventurous type spirit, okay? And torn between which path do I take here? Which path? So then we have the Seven of Wands. I feel like being very guarding what's yours, because this is a home. Okay. Now, a home symbolically could also mean your body, mind, and spirit. So it could be guarding a literal home, things you've worked hard for, wanting to be very careful of the energies that you allow, around you. But it could also be your body, mind, and spirit making very wise choices here, making sure that you're setting appropriate boundaries. Which brings you to the hangman mode. Now, the hangman for me intuitively is either stuck, stagnant energy or taking a break on purpose. But either way, when we're in the hangman energy, it's a time of gaining enlightenment. It's looking back to everything that we've learned so far and taking that time out to receive downloads, to receive information from God, the divine, from the universe, okay? And coming out of stagnation, moving forward, kind of like leveling up spiritually. Spirit, give me more about this hanged man, please. Moving forward for Puja. Moving forward for Puja, please. Thank you. Can't make this up. You have the Six of Swords. Moving on to calmer shores here. You've made a decision, or you will make a decision. If this hasn't happened yet, you will make the correct decision on how you want to move forward. You may be choosing this Knight of Cups because, again, this Six of Swords is moving on to calmer shores. Well, the Knight of Wands is more of a fiery type energy, more, wanting to adventure and, go do this and go do that, and just very, very busy. However, now the Knight of Cups is more intuitive, more compassionate type energy. And plus, the Knight of Cups is a water sign, and you have the Six of Swords that is literally going over water. I've never seen it like that before, but Spirit's pulling me to that, to see it that way this time. Okay, give me more, please. Give me more. Tell me more. What is the outcome of this? Dealing with the finances. So this could be a choice between two different jobs. This could be a choice between people, of course, but I feel like it's turning into more like situations, to jobs, to places to live. What's going to give you the most buck for your bang? Or most, I said that backwards. The most bang for your buck. Like, is it like staying in this area that pays really well, but there's no peace? It's, there's no peace and quiet. Or would you thrive better where it's quiet, but you don't get as much pay? It's kind of one of those things, but you would receive more enlightenment because there's more peace. It's kind of one of those things I'm getting here. Spirit just showed me, reminded me about what I was seeing in the crystals about you being kidnapped, okay? Because they had you like this. So when you were kidnapped, this could have made you like have some kind of like nervousness about you. Certain energies being around you, or you being in certain situations, you might not feel very comfortable. If it's like too busy or it seems too chaotic for you. You could maybe like the more peaceful, which of course most everyone does, but there are a lot of people that love drama, that love excitement, in a negative sense. I feel like this is some kind of choice of what's going to bring you more peace, more enlightenment. Okay. Give me a little more, please, for Pooja. Thank you. Yeah, Seven of Pentacles. Absolutely. That is like questioning where should you and what should you invest yourself in? What is worth you investing your time, your money in? Yourself emotionally and spiritually. Thinking about where you are right now in your life. Has it been worth the investment? And looking at those things, and even that can even include finances, but I feel like it's like overall. Spirit saying, look over everything at this point in your life. See what was good investments and what wasn't, so that moving forward you'll be able to make a more enlightened decision, a more spiritually guided decision. Okay, thank you. Reverse or upright? Upright. Okay. Who is this? This is you. Okay. Spirit's saying to take on that King of Wands energy. That's where. Okay. So what I have here is when you move forward away from some kind of person, place, situation onto a much calmer, peaceful type lifestyle or place, something like that. You're going to boss up. There's some kind of, this is like supervisor type energy or leader type energy. I feel like what's going on here is going to allow you to be able to think clearly, to where you can step into this role. This is someone who's very bold. And remember, in your past life, your lips part of the torture was your lips were sewn together so that you could not have a voice. Well, this is a person that everybody is going to hear. So I feel like that's what's going on here, Pooja. You start out with the strength card. Many obstacles so far in this lifetime that have carried over. So I feel like the challenge here is getting yourself to a more peaceful state of mind, a peaceful, like peaceful surroundings, peaceful friends, being very careful. Pooja, you may be an empath as well. Okay, you may absorb a lot of energies because of where I was feeling like nervous energy. You may do that. So it may be a situation where you may need to be very careful of what energies that you're around, which we all should, but you in particular, because there's that nervousness of where you were kidnapped that is still lingering in this lifetime somewhat, okay? And it could affect your thinking, giving you some kind of blockage to where you're not being able to fully boss up. But I feel like by quieting your surroundings more, you're going to be able to have this energy. It's almost like something's going to open up to where you can start thinking more clearly. You can have more clear vision of what it is you want in your life, and you can literally work towards making it happen, because it's like you'll be able to remove any past blockages. You're beginning to understand more what and who to invest your time in, your energy, your money. And that's going to pay off really well for you. I really feel that, because that's a go-getter energy. So yeah, going from no one hears you, Pooja, to everyone needs to hear you. Everyone's going to hear you. Okay, it's that boss energy. I'm really seeing it here. I'm gonna leave it there. Okay, let's go back and see what Pooja is saying. Okay, let's see. Welcome everyone that has jumped on. I'm very thankful for you to be here. If you're missing getting a live reading today, please make sure that you tap the notification bell and make sure to tap all so that you'll be notified when I do give live free personal readings, so you don't miss those. Hello, what a lovely day. I love your name. Nice. Okay, thank you for saying that, Jennifer. Oh, motivation is on here. Hello. I don't know if I said hello. I feel surprised, so I don't know if I did or not. Because I already did. Sorry. No, I'm not sorry. You just get a second hello. Okay, Pooja. I have issues with family. They want me to get through their way. I should do what they expect me to do, and sometimes I don't agree with them. Okay. Yes, I'm looking forward to start with new careers, unknown territories, but have no idea where to start from, what options I have that I can explore. Yes, I'm figuring out what place of work matches me the most with my skills and abilities and doesn't drain my energy. Very good. You're going to figure this out, honey. You are. I see it right here. Okay. But just remember, the big key is being able to think clearly, okay, and being in that peaceful environment, because that's what's going to really um, allow you to be that hanged man energy and come out of it much more enlightened. And that's going to be like your key right there, allowing spirit to guide you. Okay. I love that for you. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and leave it there. Let's see who is next on the list. We have Angie. I'm going to go ahead and put Angie up here. I'm so glad I figured this out. I did it a few lives ago by accident and didn't even know it. Like I did, like, what was it, 6 or 7 hours, and then didn't realize it until like the end that I had my elbow, I guess, accidentally put a comment on top from Crypto Laura talking to Gail. I said, oh my gosh, now if I could just figure out how to do it. So I did. Woohoo! Okay. Angie, woohoo! Angie is here. All right. You ready, Angie? You're very welcome, Pooja. Very, very welcome. Oh, much love to you too, Pooja. I love you, sweetheart. Okay. Oh, hold on. I just dropped a bunch of cards. Hold on. Okay, I got them. Okay, so after Angie, we have Prash Wall, Crypto, Mary T, Michelle, Interstellar, Miley, and Sean G. Woohoo! Okay, thank you, Spirit. Okay, Angie. Cleanse myself. I'm gonna roll. Ooh, Angie. Every time I'm doing that, never felt that before. It's like I feel something pulling up in my throat. There's something going on here with your throat chakra. This could have to do with communication. You might have some kind of blockage. I would definitely check into um, seeing what ways that the blockage is occurring. So, for instance, it can be an extreme one way or the other. One way could be that you feel like you're not being heard. Okay. You feel like you don't have a voice in matters, that nobody's listening to you. The other extreme could be that maybe too much, okay, too much information, too much talking, um, stuff like that. So I would look up to see how you resonate with an out of balance throat chakra, and then see what way resonates with you to get that back into balance, okay? Thank you, Spirit. Okay, let's go ahead and go to the crystal. Holy Spirit, Holy Divine, please give me information regarding Angie. What karmic energies has been brought into this lifetime that needs healing, please? Thank you. Here. Okay, who's Angie? Okay, is this a sister? It's almost like sister pillow talk. You're okay. Is she older or younger? I can't tell. I feel like you're younger. So it's like I'm seeing you laying on your right side, head on the pillow, turn towards your sister that's a little older. She's laying on her left side on the pillow, turn towards you. So it's like she's telling you something. You have a little bit of a shocked look on your face, but it's like it's a secret. She's telling you some kind of secret here. Okay, give me more, please, about this secret. What is this? Here. Okay. If anyone's watching this and you have children 18 years of age or younger, please turn this off. Right now, I'm not playing. Turn it off. Turn it off. This is not for them. If you have a squeamish stomach, turn it off. This is not for you. Okay. Okay. This has to do, Angie, with SA. That's the secret. The older sister, who is actually, I would say, about 13 years old, 12, 13 years old. I'm trying to figure out how to say this the best way that I can on here. I'm seeing a father figure. Now, I'm not sure this is the father. Okay, this could be an uncle, but or a friend, but a dad's friend or something like that. But there is a male here that would be like father figure, what we would call nowadays the regular age for a dad and child. Okay, so I'm feeling like it's a father figure. So you and your older sister were standing in front of him while he was self gratifying. Okay. Um, the older sister was like, what's the word, Spirit? Letting you know that it was okay. That it was okay. He twisted your older sister really bad. Um, that's a shame because this was normal for her, just normal, and it's almost like she was guiding you in, but it happened naturally. It wasn't like he told her to do this. it's because her way of thinking, because of where she had been, I feel like this has been going on for years. So because it had been going on for so long, this was normal. This was natural for her. So therefore, it was natural for her to where it kind of did something to her mind, where she couldn't think of what was good for her. Um, it's like she graduated you into that, or at least was attempting to. I've got to see more to see what's going on here. Spirit, give me more about this. I'm feeling shaky. This is not my energy. Now that's I'm not shaking like that. That was me, but I'm just saying. I'm feeling it. It's like I'm feeling shaky. It's not my energy here at all. Nervousness. What's going on here about this? Here. Who is Angie? You told. There's an older. Oh, good for you. Okay, you told an older male. This could be grandparents, an older male and a female. And there were other kids about your age that were around you. So you could have been visiting grandparents, or these could have been your siblings too. I don't feel like they were. I feel like more like cousins or school friends, that because they were so close to your age. Um, but regardless, there's an older couple here. So it could be grandparents. It could be some kind of teachers. Could be some kind of religious, like a pastor and a pastor's wife. But you told. And you said it in front of these other kids too. Give me more. Where would you like me to get here? Thank you. Who's Angie? Okay. Okay, Angie, I'm seeing your funeral. Your older sister is standing beside you looking very angry. I want to find out how you passed away here, but Spirit is wanting me to know the anger. There's many, they did not believe you. Either they didn't believe you or they didn't do anything about it. Because there are many people looking at you in your casket, angry, especially your sister. Angie, in this lifetime, what you could have brought through is some kind of karmic energy of where you stood for truth. You tried to tell the truth about different situations throughout your life so far. And there would be, it's like you knew the truth of the matter. You knew, but no one would listen to you. Either it was swept under the rug or people would walk away from you for telling the truth. Very angry at you. People get angry at you for telling the truth very fast. And I'm talking, these would be close people to you. This could be family members. This could be close friends. Um, this could be lovers. Lots of masculine energy that's coming through from the past life. So I'm feeling like here This could be particularly, you may have felt in this lifetime that it was very important, and this may be just something subconsciously, not really realizing it until now, looking back as I say this. But it's like, especially with male energies, a feeling of you have to make yourself heard more than you would a female. Okay? So just think back throughout your life so far in this lifetime. That's why. Okay, let's go to the cards. Thank you. This one, Egypt. Okay. Anything else from this deck? Yes. Okay. Orphan. Okay. And knighthood. Okay. Spirit, tell me how she passed away. Why did she pass away so young, please? How did she pass away? How did she pass away? Thank you. Okay, we have the Eight of Pentacles, something to do with work. Something related to work. Show me the crystals, please. How did she pass away? Here, thank you. Okay. It was the older sister. So the older sister, I saw the older sister come up behind you, choking you, caught you off guard, and choked you. Okay, so what this could be in this lifetime is where you would have some kind of either sibling rivalry, siblings not getting along well at all, being very deceitful, or not being trustworthy with each other, or it could be cousins around the same age. I'm feeling like, because of what I was seeing, that's why she was looking at you so angrily when you were in your casket. So it's like, and she was ushering you in to do this. That was normal to her, which is twisted. That's sad. But she expected you to go along with her little secret. And when you didn't, it's almost like she denied it, because that's why no one believed you, because she denied it. He denied it. So there's situations like that that you've carried into this lifetime. Let's see. Tyler Vestrat, if you're psychic, can you tell me the winning lottery numbers? Well, no, because they don't come from me. But I can tell you what, when I receive information, I go to God and I ask God to give me information. So all you have to do, we're all psychic, we're all born that way. All you have to do is go to God and ask God to give you the numbers. And if you're meant to have the numbers, if God trusts you with that much money, then God will give you the numbers. If not, then you won't get them. Okay? That's how that works. Okay, now let's see. So there's something here about the Eight of Pentacles, the work. Tell me more, please. How is this related to the Eight of Pentacles and the work? Hello, Elizabeth. Welcome. Glad to have you. Okay, thank you. Because you were a small child. What does this have to do with work? Yeah, okay, you have Nine of Swords. Very stressful. Very stressful. Uh-huh. Strength card. Yes. Okay, very stressful. Which it taught you a lot of strength in this lifetime. Because you've had a lot of stressful, sleepless nights in this lifetime. Which has give you strength again in this lifetime. The Devil. A lot of toxic energies. Then and now. But you were able to find your freedom. You're going to be able to find your freedom from this in this lifetime. That lifetime, your sister, yeah, this is going to be cutting the cords. Okay, so I feel like, so in that lifetime, your sister came up behind you, not knowing, right? Not understanding. Because the father had twisted her mind, sadly, okay? She thought you were the bad person. You told her secret, and you did not. I felt like she felt love. Like she felt like that was love from a parent. That's what I feel she was feeling. And it's almost like because you did not follow along, you were a bad person. Okay? So sad. Anyways, in this lifetime though, Angie, that's the Eight of Pentacles. That's the working hard. That you've had to work hard to overcome these stresses, these anxieties. You may have some type of disorder where you are anxious, especially there may be some things that you see that trigger you. Things where you have in the past, in this lifetime, spoken your truth and felt like there's been a lot of deception. People didn't believe you. So it caused a lot of like anxious feelings. Now, I have to say, I'm not a doctor, I'm not a physician, I'm not a psychologist. I cannot diagnose or treat. I'm a retired nurse, and I could say signs and symptoms of anxiety or an anxiety type disorder. So you've had to work hard in this lifetime to build strength, overcoming these challenges, these toxic people, these toxic situations, things that have made you feel bound and stuck. Just like Spirit's saying, here's the key right here, this Ace of Swords. Yes, there's a new beginning coming, but Angie, it's going to require, this is a double-edged sword. So it's like requiring you to symbolically, metaphorically cut away people, places, situations that are toxic. Okay? That can even be if you release them physically, there still could be some kind of emotional tie, like their cords being interacted with yours, intertwined, to where you still may need to release them energetically so that you can move toward a brand new beginning here. One full, and this is about communication. Oh my gosh, the throat chakra, before we ever began. Remember, I felt when I was cleansing myself, I felt like something inside my throat was doing that. Oh my gosh, this is what this is about. Because the swords is about communication. It's also about finding your freedom, gaining clarity. Angie. Yeah. Yeah. So basically, it's about releasing, okay, what no longer serves you, what no longer resonates for you, that makes you feel good. If it makes you feel depleted in any way, then that's being an energy vampire, okay? Um, So it doesn't even have to be a person, okay? It can just be a situation itself that can have the energy of an energy vampire, something that drains you, makes you feel anxious. Okay, I'm going to see what the connection is. Spirit, Holy Divine, tell me about the orphan. What's going on with the orphan here? Another lifetime. So you could have felt in this life. So Spirit's just bringing this out to give you some more information without going into like a huge reading on it. But it's like Spirit's wanting you to know in another lifetime, uh, you went through some kind of abandonment. Okay, so you may have a fear of abandonment in this lifetime, or a fear that relationships, because of something maybe you experienced karmically in this lifetime, a fear that relationships are not going to work, they're going to fail after you put all this work into something and then it just abandoned you. The Spirit's saying to make sure to release all those fears. Release all that's karma is what it is. It's just karma that's hasn't been healed. Okay. Okay. What about Egypt, please? Okay. And what about it? Oh, I just heard royal mistress. There's some kind of common thing about sexuality that's like carrying over lifetime after lifetime here. It's like this lifetime is for you to find your worth, to know your worth, to stand in your worth, your truth. It's like you things happened in past lifetimes did not allow you to. I feel like the Egypt situation, I feel like it's something where pretty much, let's say your family was very, very poor, and they couldn't care for you. Um, and you were an older teenager. You were taken in kind of like a as a service, and that's how you got paid by getting to live, in with royalty. You got to eat good foods. Um, you got to wear nice oils and perfumes and things like that. Okay, in trade, I feel like that's what's happening here. So it's just something to be aware of, so you can like eradicate those sexual energies that aren't good for you. Okay, and what is knighthood? Is it the Knights Templar? No. Okay. Ah, okay, Angie. No, it's not the Knights Templar. You were in a situation in this lifetime. I did see a castle. I don't even want to say this. You were in a situation, you were a female. You were not part of the castle, okay? I saw it in the background. There was like a little village. It's almost like the men could come, and the men from the castle could come do whatever they wanted to the women, okay, at any time, and no one could fight them. They would try, the men would try, the husbands, all that. It wasn't a place to be if you were a woman. It wasn't a place to be if you were a man that was married to a woman, and it just was not good. But there, I did see a little tiny village. So for whatever reason, people lived there, and you were there. This is really carried on time and time again. I feel like Spirit's saying it's time to stop. This is like a generational curse. It's like it has turned into a generational, lifetime after lifetime curse. Okay, um, which could be the same thing as the karma. Okay, however you want to look at it, but it's like I feel like Spirit's saying, break this curse, break this generational curse. I do believe generational curses are real. Okay, I do. I've had to break them myself. That's why I think that they're real. That's why I feel that. But you've got this. Again, it's going to take a lot of hard work. The Spirit's saying, keep at it. Don't stop now. Okay? Because you're almost there. You're almost at a brand new beginning. Just make sure to metaphorically release, set strong boundaries, anything, anyone that is toxic in any way. Okay? If you feel like you're not being heard by others and it's something important, okay, it's important to you. If it's important to you, then it's important. Okay? Just because it may not be important to the rest of the world, if it's important to you, then you deserve to be heard. Okay? And understand that. Never forget that, honey. Okay? I'm going to leave that there. Spirit wants you to move forward in freedom and clarity. You'll gain the clarity, though, once releasing all these energies. And again, you can walk away all day long, but you have to emotionally, and you have to, the spirit cords, You have to cleanse your chakras. You have to make sure you're all cleansed. Completely release those energies in every way. You've got this, though. You've got this, Angie. Okay, anything else, Spirit? Okay, thank you. All right, I'm going to end it here. Let's see, what did Angie say? You have an anxiety disorder, okay? And said, I feel like no one listens to me. Okay, this is your time to turn all this around, Angie. Okay, this is why a lot of horrible past life stuff that you went through. Okay, I am so sorry, honey. I am. That's some stuff. Good, honey. Well, you take good care of yourself. And I know you've got this. I can feel your strength. Okay, I feel you. I'm getting chills right now. I feel you. So don't give up. Whatever you do, keep moving forward. All right. I love you, sweetheart. Okay. Everyone, I'm gonna have to take a quick potty break. I will be back soon. Next, I will be doing the reading for Prajwal. That's so cool. It's so different. I love it. Prajwal. I'm gonna put this up here. Good deal. Good to know. And oh, bless your heart. Much love, honey. Okay, Prajwal. So let me make sure I spell that right. Prajwal. Okay, so I will put Prajwal up when I come back. For now, I am going to go ahead and put over on a the little video that I played. Let it loop until I come back, guys. Okay. All right. Just hang tight. Love you all. Okay, I'm back. Now let me go back to the comment. Okay. Now I'm going to put Prosh Wall up here. See? There we go. All right. Prosh Wall. I'm going to shuffle the cards real quick. Thank you all for hanging on while I went on a short break. Okay. And after Projwall, we have Crypto Laura, and then Mary T, then Michelle, then Interstellar, then Miley, then Sean G. Thank you. You guys doing all right? Okay. Here we go. I have the chills about something. What is this about, Spirit? Where would you like me to go for Projwall? Past life, please. What are these chills about? Here. What is this? Projwall. I'm seeing a lion attack. There are multiple lions. It's like they're working together. I've seen something like this before on like the animal channel, one of those animal channels, animal shows, like where lions, they know how to communicate. They know how to like one will be over here and the other over here and a third over here. And one of them, like two will be hunkered down and one of them will like go in towards to kind of like flush other prey to go a different direction. And as the prey goes that different direction, the other two that are hiding jump out and attack the prey. I'm seeing something like this here, but with humans. It's like the prey are the humans in the past life here. Multiple people. Okay, give me more, please. I'm feeling like really like shaky type energy. Chills, just like something like when you would go through something very scary, very terrifying. Okay, give me more, please. Here. Okay. Who is Prajmal? Oh my God, it is an all-out attack. I'm seeing like this really, really tiny village. There's like there's huts. This is like possibly 2,000 years ago. There's maybe 1,800 years ago, 1,700, very far back. And I'm seeing like tiny huts in a village. And outside, and there's not many, okay? It's a very small village. It's like these huts are made out of like straw and mud and sticks. The thing here is, it's like the people of the village are not in their huts. They're all out. It's daylight, okay? They're all out. Just, like working, okay? Like they're each having their own jobs, cooking and different things. But here comes a lion. But there were other lions that were hidden. And the one lion comes in to scare and does what I was talking about earlier, kind of like flushes the humans in another direction. And that's where the attack occurred from the other lions. Did Prajmal make it in this situation or pass away? Here. It's a very nervous feeling. Is this Prajmal? Okay. You made it. You appear, what I'm seeing here, you appear to be, I would say, approximately 7, 8. And you're doing this. What is that, spirit? So you're doing that on a stone. You have your elbows on a stone, doing this on a rock. You're watching. There's 3 people, 4 people, 5 people. There's 6 people. Oh my God. Oh my gosh. Okay, spirit, that's enough. That's enough. That's far enough. Thank you. Okay. Anyone that has children, turn this off now. This is not for children. 18 years of age or younger, turn this off. I mean it, please. If you cannot handle gruesome, this is not for you. Please just go ahead and leave, okay? Come back later, fast forward or whatever, but this is not for you. Okay. So, Prajmal. Okay, so there were 6 of you that made it, but there was a female and a male hugged up together. Okay. They thought they had gotten safe. All of you thought you had gotten safe away from the situation. Spirit just showed me a lion that came up behind this male and female and literally took her head. Oh, there was no getting away from these animals. You were the literal prey. Oh my gosh. Okay, Spirit, give me more, please. Oh my gosh. Here, thank you. Okay. Is Prosmol here? Okay, this is Prosmol. Okay. Okay. So you survived this, and there were only a few of your, I don't know if you want to call it community, tribe. I'm not really sure. I can't really tell what part of the world this is taking place in. I just know there's lots of lions, okay? Um, but you did survive it, but you met life with seeing a lot of death, okay? A lot of people passing away from a young age. Almost as if it would, I was feeling very anxious before I started this, nervous. So this could go two ways in this lifetime. One, it could like go from one extreme to the other. You could either have had a huge fear of death in this lifetime, or you could feel like you're used to like it almost like I hate to say it this way, but it is the truth. I'm a retired nurse. So the more you're exposed to certain things, I hate to say it's you get used to it. It's not that you ever get used to people passing away or get used to trauma, but you get used to the fact that things happen. But as long as you learn to that, okay, these kinds of things happen, but I have to learn how to um, make the best for all involved out of these situations. So it could be something like that for you as well. Seeing a lot of hardship in this lifetime. And while it may become like familiar things that keep happening over and over, almost like cycles, it's like learning. The key here is learning how to turn those things into okay, this is what happened. There's nothing we can do to change it, but here's how we can learn from it. Here's what we can do moving forward to help others. Because the something very interesting, Spirit keeps showing me is the five people who actually made it. One of those was including you out of a tribe or community. There's a lot of strength here, mental strength. To be exposed to the same thing over and over again, you would either need to pretty much crack, right? Lose your mind or mentality, or become very strong. Cookie. Sorry, my my dog's snoring. And I feel like it's the becoming very strong. Let's go to the card spirit. What does Parshwal need to know? There's a lot of strength here that I'm definitely feeling. I'm seeing it. I'm seeing in vision right now. That's why you had your arms up like this. It was almost like it's just another day. It's just another day. I'm used to it. It's just another day. Even though it's scary, even though it makes me tremble, at the same time, it's normal. It's, or it happens around me so much that I accept it, or I don't know if accept it's the word, but like I'm used to it. Okay. What would you like to tell Prajmal, please? What would you like to tell Prajmal? Prajmal, you've been through, in this lifetime, you've been through a lot of challenges. And I feel like these challenges are like strange challenges compared to other people. And like people would look at you and be like, how in the world how did you do this? How did you overcome this? How do you still have your sanity after going through this? That's what I feel like here. Okay, thank you, please. Thank you. Okay, we have ships, communal living. Okay. We have biblical. And we have spirituality and religion. Okay. So yeah, we already know there was communal living going on. We already know that. So I'm going to go past that. I feel like Spirit's saying, this is how you made it through. Your beliefs. Either you're trusting God or trusting yourself, or both. But I feel like it's mainly trusting God or a higher creator. Okay. I feel like as a child, you realized then, and you realize now, because you've been through so much in this lifetime, that there is a greater purpose. And that the strength that you have gained all boils down to your belief system, because you can truly believe. I don't feel like this is actual ships. I feel like this is movement forward over choppy water here. You were continually able to keep moving forward over choppy water because you had trust and faith in some sort of higher power. I feel like that's the main thing. But I also feel like it gave you a lot of strength within, knowing without a doubt that as long as you keep moving forward, that God has your back. That's what I feel here. Okay, and we'll eat the Lovers. So that's definitely, that could be, I'm not really seeing relationship here yet. Okay, this can mean a crossroads. Let me get more cards and see what comes out here. Card small, please. Thank you. What do we have? Four Pentacles. And we have Six of Cups. Okay. Yeah. So I feel like this is going more so in a relationship. Now, this doesn't have to mean it's intimate, okay? But it most certainly can. So take this how it resonates for you, Pashmal. But with the Lovers card, we have the Four Pentacles. That makes me feel like holding on to a person or a situation too tightly, okay? You may be reminiscing, thinking about this person. It could almost be an energy of needing to have a stronger foundation financially. Okay, Spirit, give me more, please. Okay, thank you. All right, and we have Six of Swords. Okay, moving on to calmer shores. So moving on, death. Yeah, there is a death and a rebirth of this situation here. So it's like you having to step away from something, and you may have seen this person as too clingy or hoarding money. This could be a boss as well, okay? An old boss, family member. It could be someone you knew from childhood with the Six of Cups. But either way, there's someone here, some kind of relationship with this Four of Pentacles. There was either someone too clingy, someone holding on to money too tightly, or someone that didn't have a strong, sturdy foundation financially, or it could be within a relationship, whether it's a business partnership, whether it's friendship, romantic, or whatever. But after leaving this situation, after leaving this situation, it's like it's bringing you into this total new realization of how things were, so that you can move forward and know what you want and what you don't want in this same type of particular situation here. Okay, so give me more. How does this tie into past life? Thank you. Page of Pentacles. Okay. This is some kind of offer here. Now, it can be love. It doesn't have to be, okay? And again, love does not mean it has to be intimate. This can be a new friendship of some kind, a new partnership, just a new offer in general. Could have to do with money. Doesn't have to, because it's a pentacle. But a page is also a messenger. So there could be some kind of message or information. Something you may need to research or study. To find out information about something in particular you're wanting to start anew with. Okay. But what does this have? Okay, thank you. And we have the Ace of Swords. Okay. That came out with, okay, reverse or upright? Upright. That came out with the Nine of Wands. Okay. Can't see the sword, can you? Put it back a little bit. Okay. The Nine of Wands is a wounded warrior. This is a person who has, like, you know, like with the number 10 in the tarot, it's like the end of the number 10. That ends a cycle. You have this death card here. Okay. So that would be the end of a cycle and starting anew, right? Okay. Well, the number 9 with the Nine of Wands, it's like you're almost complete with the cycle, but all of a sudden you realize you're wounded, you're scarred, you need to heal, you need to rest, you need to recharge, you need to get your drink, you need to get your food, all these things, okay, before you can get up and finish fighting for whatever this is for, okay? And I feel like it's fighting for freedom, it's fighting for your voice, coming back out and giving it all you got, one last shot, okay, within a cycle here. Seeing something with clarity. Because with the eagles, that's the bird's eye view. Okay. It's about to keep going. Don't allow anything or anyone to stop you. You know, as long as it's legally, you know what I'm saying? But don't allow anything to get in your way. Okay? That's anything that's toxic, anything that's not good for you. Spirit says to keep persevering, keep going. This cycle's almost closed. Okay? You're almost there. But you have to make sure before you close this out that you're ready to finish it out. So you have to have all your batteries recharged, your body, mind, and spirit. Okay? You need to be in a good place physically. You need to be in a good place mentally. You know, pray, meditate, work out, whatever it is that you can do to ground yourself. Go out in nature, eat clean, healthy foods if you possibly can. You know, make sure to get good, you know, a lot of good water. Maintain a lot of habits here. Because, see, here's the thing. You know, when it comes to scar tissue, when we eat protein, protein helps the healing process of scar tissue. So when we have the right sources of food, so in other words, when we have the right sources of an environment, okay, whether it's getting good rest and it's not disturbed, or it's getting, you know, the food we need, or, whatever the case may be. It could be stepping away from dramatic situations. Whatever this is for you, though, it's like, if you think of it as protein, healing the scars, the scar tissue, so that you can come back out and keep going. Finish this out. Like, don't quit now. This is almost done. And you will see clearly when it's done, you're going to see clearly, okay, why this took place, whatever this is. And you're also going to see clearly how important it is to be heard, for your voice to be heard. This is interesting because every reading I have done so far, this is the 4th reading. If I'm not mistaken, every reading today has been about communication. Your voice not being heard. Very interesting. Okay. So is this about strength? Is this about strength and how it's connected to the past life? Okay. Queen of Pentacles. So the Queen of Pentacles is about being very grounded, being very resourceful with what you have. So I feel like this is connected in a sense of, in a past life, you had to learn how to be strong. This is earth sign energy, okay? So it's like you had to learn how to be very strong. You've had to learn to basically make things out of nothing, okay? An example of that is when I became ill, when I had an accident and became ill, we lost everything. My ex-husband and I mean, we lost everything. So when we started over, I saved aluminum foil and washed it that I used to cook with. Okay. I saved it. I had some Elmer's glue, and my cousin gave me some paint and some acrylic paint and some paint brushes. And what else was it? And I saved a coffee creamer, the plastic coffee creamer mug. And I started looking up on YouTube, and I prayed. I said, God, please help me. Because I knew I wanted to manifest to heal my body. I knew I wanted to manifest my finances to increase. Okay. So I knew in order to do that, I had to be in a place where I could look around my home. I mean, I had nothing to hang on my wall, nothing. And I had to be in a place where I could look at something and say, oh, and feel rich. You know what I'm saying? So I literally made this really, really beautiful thing. It's called wall art that I found on YouTube. And I covered it with the crinkled aluminum foil and glued it, and allowed everything to dry, and painted it with the paint my cousin gave me. And it literally looked like something expensive. I kid you not, because I did how they told you to do. Oh, they told me to do it on YouTube. So I had that one picture to focus on. And that's how I began to learn manifestation right there. And it worked. Okay? It literally worked. And I feel like, Pajmal, Spirit's telling you that with this Queen of Pentacles, that's being resourceful, using, like, basically taking nothing and making something out of it. Okay. What other people would see as nothing, but you see it as an investment, or you see it as meaning something that you can make money with. Okay. That's what I'm getting here. And I feel like because of what you've been through before, going back to when we're around a certain type of energy that keeps repeating in our lives, we start getting used to that kind of energy. So, for instance, for myself, I am this Queen of Pentacles. I am a Capricorn. Okay. Um, Now, the Queen of Pentacles energy is this type of energy of the mountain goat, right? You're constantly climbing, going against challenge after challenge after challenge. And after some time of going through so many challenges, when another one comes towards you, you're like, I've been through so many. This is nothing. And you start realizing how strong you are. And then other people start telling you, you're so strong. How do you do this? But to you, it's normal. And you don't understand. You don't see it. It's hard for me to see that I'm strong. I realize I'm strong because other people tell me I'm strong. And there are some times that I realize that I've gotten stronger. But it's hard for me to see sometimes, a lot of times, that I do that because I've been through so many difficult situations. So I feel like that's the connection here. You've gotten so used to difficulty that you can just say, like, no big deal. The more that begins to come towards you, to the point of where you begin to find the answers. You begin, because you've been through so much, you know how to make something out of absolutely what other people would say is nothing, and make it work. I really feel like that's what this connection is. And it may have put you in some situations, Prajmal, that may have made you very nervous. Because I felt nervous at the beginning, remember? But part of the Queen of Pentacles, again, is staying grounded. Whether staying grounded in nature, hold on just a minute. I got to check my phone to make sure it's not the nursing home. I think it's spam. Okay. Spirit, give me a little bit more, please, for Prajmal. Tell me the outcome here. What's going on? Yeah, okay. So, yeah. Okay, so we have the Knight of Pentacles. Now, this is a very slow moving energy. Okay. And because it came out after the Queen of Pentacles, that is telling me here that it's been very slow coming. Progress. Okay. Things that you've been wanting to manifest or being able to move forward has been very slow. It's almost one of these feelings of one cycle completes, and as soon as you think that things are moving forward, bam, here comes another one. Here comes another challenge, right? But see, next we have the Hierophant, okay? The Hierophant is a very, very high leader, okay? Very, very high teacher, leader, a lot of, yes, spiritual intuition, but it's someone who has a lot of trust and faith. Remember, you had the biblical card that came out and the spiritual religion. Okay? You have a strong tie to your spirituality, to God. You have a very strong tie here. And because you do, because your faith, because of your faith, you have overcome challenge after challenge. And the more you do so, the easier they become. I kid you not. And you have the world card here. And that is the ending of a cycle and getting ready to take a leap of faith on a brand new journey. That's what's getting ready to come in for you. This is the very last card of the major arcana within the tarot. So now it's like a big circle has come around and it's time to start over again. It's time to start over again. Prajmal, that's wonderful. That's wonderful. So now you can take everything you've learned from your past, all these things that may have seemed scary or not knowing which way to turn next. Take those as tools that you learned, even though they were uncomfortable. And know you already obviously trust in God, the divine. Okay? So use that same trust. It should make you trust even more now. Okay? By seeing that this is closing out and a birth of something beautiful is getting ready to take place. This could be a birth of a child, doesn't have to be, okay? But it's the birth of something new. It could be creating a new business. It could be creating a new hobby, a new home. It's a new creation of some kind, but it's starting over. This is wonderful. This is really, really good, Cosmo. Okay, anything else? Thank you. Yeah, you've been through a lot of heart hurt with the Three of Swords, a lot. Yeah. And you've also, is this Prajmal? Yeah. You've also, so you are coming through as the energy of the Queen of Pentacles and the Queen of Cups spirit. So this, both of these energies are energies that you obtain. Now for me, the Queen of Cups, yes, it's a very intuitive card, but it's also, if you can imagine, just as I have described, okay, someone going through challenge after challenge after challenge their entire life to where they have gained so much knowledge and so much trust in God and the divine along the way. And now, when other people are going through similar situations, you can look at these people and say, okay, you know what? I went through something similar, so I can somewhat understand what you're going through. Here's what didn't work. Here's what did work for me. And you can get to start helping a lot of people with your knowledge and also with your intuitive abilities. I feel like Spirit's saying your intuitive abilities are really starting to increase here, okay? Or this is going to be a time of increase. So you may want to really watch your dreams. If you do not have a vision book or dream journal, I would definitely have something to take notes on so that my left ear is ringing as a confirmation from Spirit. Okay, so make sure that you record information that comes through, whether it's during dreams or if you're awake and you're seeing signs, synchronicities, clairaudience, clairvoyance, however you receive information, okay? But remember that in dreams and visions, every detail is important. So Make sure to keep all of that documented and begin to learn what these things mean symbolically, because it's like Spirit's going to really be helping you even more to move forward and use these abilities. This is great. Okay, that's what I have for you. That is what I have for you. Okay, now the next person is Crypto. Crypto Laura, you are next. Okay. Woohoo. Okay, Laura, let me get these shuffled. Okay, let me go and see Prajmal. Are you still here, Prajmal? Okay. All right, I'm not seeing Prajmal. Okay. Welcome, everyone coming in. Welcome. Glad to have you. Let's see. Does she read chat? As I can. Everyday trading. As I can. Most of the time I cannot. But I do have a lovely Crypto Laura, Crypto Sunshine, who is a moderator. And also I have Gail, who is a moderator when she is here, and several others. Hopefully, they do a wonderful job of helping me. I wish I could read everyone's comments all the time, but with what I do, I really have to stay focused as much as possible. Okay, so Crypto Laura, Crypto Sunshine. Okay, Laura, let me grab my phone. How are you on there? Crypto Sunshine PSG. Okay. I just put Crypto Sunshine. That's good enough. We know who you are. All right. You ready, Laura? Here we go. Thank you. Okay. Here we go. Holy Spirit, Holy Divine, what past life karmic energy would you like to tell Laura, Crypto Sunshine, that she needs to remove or release from this lifetime, please, Spirit? Thank you. Excuse me. Oh, thank you. That was hard. Okay, who is Laura? Is that here? And what is this? What? No. Laura. No. What? Okay. Laura, you were a crystal ball scryer. I kid you not. Spirit's literally showing me you in a past life as a female. It's like a gypsy. It's so cool. That is so cool. That's why I was like, what? Laura, you've been doing this lifetime after lifetime, honey. Your intuition has to be so on point or is getting ready to majorly wake up, to open up. And you were smiling. And I saw a male and female in the background. They were happy. They were waving. It's almost like they had just completed something. I don't feel like it's marriage because I'm not seeing any type of wedding attire. This looks like it could have been according to what he's wearing, approximately 600 to 800 years ago, somewhere in that time frame. Uh, okay, hold on just a minute. What is this? Spirit's showing me. Okay, is this a different set? Ah, okay. So Laura, Spirit's showing me here. It's like again, I don't feel like this was a wedding that I'm seeing. Okay, doesn't mean you're not married in what I'm seeing, but I'm not seeing a wedding. I'm just seeing a male that I feel like is your husband, boyfriend, something like that. You were hiding a bouquet of flowers, fresh picked flowers, in your right hand behind your back. You both were smiling, and he's waving with his left hand. You're waving with your left hand. You're smiling. And then you bring the flowers around. You're like, it's like you're presenting them to someone, though. It's not like this male gave them to you for you. It's like you're taking flowers to someone else. And then I'm seeing another vision, which is actually another male and another female. So, Laura, even back then, are you ready? Even back then, honey, hundreds of years ago. Um, you were with another man who was married, okay? And I'm not laughing because it's okay. I'm just kind of shocked what I'm seeing hundreds of years ago. But I guess, every era, I guess, we're all human, right? So, um, but yes, there was, again, I'm not sure if you were married to this person or not, but the male you're going towards that I'm seeing you having infidelity with, as far as on his part, yes, he's definitely married to this woman. And okay, what is this? Laura, you were the villain. Kidding, kidding. You came here to play the bad part in this one. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. Okay, so I'm seeing a funeral, and I'm seeing the person that you were standing beside, holding the flowers. Okay, so that person is passed away. You are standing beside the casket, holding hands with that same man that you were being with. Yeah, in public, in front of other people, and it's like nobody cares. But normally I would see people gossiping, and it's like nobody cares. Where is this? It's almost a feeling of, oh my God, it's almost a feeling of savage. It's not savage, but it feels savage. To each their own. Oh, I don't know. I don't know where this was. Wow. Okay. So tell me, what did Laura do? What did Laura do to her husband? Here. Okay. Thank you. Okay. Is this Laura? Did she murder her husband? Oh yeah, you did. Can you show me the whole thing, please? Okay. I see. So you were very prominent, very rich, okay? Um, and I'm seeing you in the bedroom. Now you had a worker, a female worker that was like a maid. She was really, really young. And you were looking at her, yelling at her. It's like basically either you do what I say or I'm going to fire you. It's almost a feeling of like she lived there on your property as part of her payment. She got to have housing, food and all that. So it's kind of like she would be out of the streets if she did not do what you said. So it's like, and I saw it was like this little teeny tiny, it wasn't a bottle. I don't even know what you would call it. It's like a container, but it wasn't. I feel like it may have been blown glass, but I don't know. I don't know. It's not like we have now for sure. But it's like she was holding this little bitty tiny container. Maybe it, Maybe it was blown glass. I don't know. It did have a cork. I can tell you that. It did have a cork. It was a teeny tiny cork. But I feel like that was whatever was in it was something. It could have been poison itself, or could have been something that would cause him to have an adverse reaction. I don't know, but whatever was in it, it was like you told her, you better do this, or you're out. You're out of here. You're not going to have a roof over your head. You're not going to have food. You're not going to have anything. So you better do as I say. So you had her to actually give him this stuff. So in a sense, she's the one that killed him, because she was the one that fixed his meals. So she actually put that in his food, but it was under your command, or under your say so. So how's that tie into this lifetime, spirit? Here, thank you. Is this Laura? And who is this? Ah, okay. So in this lifetime, spirit showing me, Laura. Let's see it. Be your left, with your left hand, just like you're sitting like this, like looking off. Left hand, okay. There's a male behind you at a distance. So it's kind of like across the room type thing. The male observing you. Almost like going shh. It's giving me the feeling of quietly observing you. That's where the shh comes from. There may be times, Laura, in this lifetime that you are being watched, and don't allow this to cause fear. But I say that because it's like in the past lifetime, when you done and you done all this stuff, it came into this lifetime as cycles and others in between. So it's almost like stalker type vibes that I'm getting. It's like you never forgave yourself for what you did. So you keep bringing that energy because you were being watched here. That's this man's watching. So what that means is I definitely feel like you did not forgive yourself. Okay. So you need to let that go. I mean, that's been how long ago? Hundreds of years ago. Okay. So I feel like I would cut any cords, cleanse yourself of all that, right? Do what works for you to release and remove. But this lifetime, I feel like this means there's a lot of feeling. If you ever wondered if you're nuts, okay, for feeling like you're being watched, you are not. I'm seeing it right here. Okay, you're absolutely not. It is real, it's true. It's in secret. It's in secret, though. Remember I saw that? Somebody is watching you, keeping tabs on you, some way, somehow. Again, don't let it cause any kind of fear, okay? Just for you to be aware that it's like this has been happening your entire life. This could be sister, could be family, somebody else, somebody you grew up with. But yeah, this is like your entire life because it followed you into this lifetime. So yeah, I'm just feeling you need to release that, Laura. Basically, that's all there is to it. Yeah. And what do we have, baby? Okay. Any more from this deck? No. Okay. And what about this baby, please? Okay. We have Four of Swords, Knight of Swords, Seven of Pentacles, Knight of Cups. Well, that explains the baby. Okay. Mm-hmm. Okay, so what I'm feeling here is this lifetime? Okay, so I'm feeling like in this lifetime, there's a situation here that's definitely going to require you to allow yourself to quiet your mind, to make sure you rest, recharge, rejuvenate, right? But allow downloads and information to come through because there is a Knight of Swords energy coming towards you, rushing towards you. That's a very fast rushing motion. And here you are, you're looking at your investments. This could be financial. It could be, people, places, situation, take it how it resonates, right? But it's like here you are, and you're looking at these pinnacles. You're not paying attention to this person rushing towards you. Because look, let me show you. That's what I'm seeing. Okay? You're looking at the pinnacle. You don't see this person rushing in. And I feel like this person's watching you, and they could be watching like watching you to see what kind of uh, money you have or investments you have that have grown to maturity or something like that, or what you've got going on and wanting to rush in. And they may come in love bombing, Laura. They may come in acting like they really love you. Okay, so let's say you realize you've invested in something financially, okay, just for an example, and it's all ready to harvest, okay? Well, some family member gets word of it, okay, somehow, because they've been watching you, okay, so they're going to find out. So this family member comes rushing in, and they're like, oh, but I love you. I love you. I love you. I love you. And really, really, suck at um, you will know. I'll just put it that way. You will know that this person is not genuine. Okay. And as they're giving this love bombing to you, I really feel like Spirit's saying, don't allow this person to fool you. I don't feel like you will. I feel like you already know who this person is. I feel like you've already had encounters with this person many times throughout your life since you were a baby. I definitely did. Okay, thank you. Oh, yeah. You have the high priestess with the Six of Swords. Yeah. So, Laura, what I get here is, again, make sure that you go within. There are going to be mysteries that are uncovered here from this person. You're gonna get some clarity here. This person that has been watching you, some kind of illusions will be removed here. hmm And that's going to help you to move forward to calmer shores. Okay, much easier. I get the feeling here it's more of like it's very assertive. It's kind of like at first it's like USA, oh, meditating, praying, and then this person rushes in, and this person, you've experienced this person's love bombing many times, and then you're like, oh no, you don't, and you're like, I'm out of here. I know the grass is greener on the other side because I know what kind of energy you bring towards me every time. Again, this is someone I really feel like since you were a baby, it could be family or friends of family, because it's someone that would do this over and over and over and over again. Okay, what else for Laura? What is the outcome here? Yeah, this person wants to leave you out in the cold. That's what they want. They want to come in and love bomb you, get you to believe them, okay, while they take your investment, your hard work. You had to plant these, nurture them, water them, feed them, treat them like a baby to grow, okay, whatever these mean for you. And this person's wanting to come in, take them, and leave you out in the cold. This person does not mean what they're saying. But you will know that because of the high priestess. Okay, you will know this. Okay, what else? What else for Laura, please? What else for Laura? Mm-hmm. The Emperor. This is going to take you some strategy. The Emperor is all four kings in the tarot. Kings have to use strategy, right? They have to, because they have to make sure that they're going to win whatever move they make, and the other person moves. You got to know that when you make that next move, it's the final move, right? So definitely strategy involved here. And see, look, he's looking at the high priestess. Mm-hmm. He has to use strategy, but he has to also use intuition. He has to look around and within for communication, for signs, synchronicities. Okay, what is the outcome here for Laura, please? What's the outcome? Oh, yeah. Check it out. Check it out. Six of Wands. Okay. That is the victory card, Laura. Now, here's the thing, though. Okay. This card in the Rider Smith Waite deck this card has a person in the background that is a man that you'll see that is kind of like really jealous. Okay. So that is this person that's supposed to be rushing in to love bomb you. Okay. That's this person be very, very, very jealous. Okay. I feel like, again, this has been going on since you were a baby. This is a family member or a friend of the family, someone your family or you have been around or very close to emotionally, physically, or both all your life. So you know this person very well. This person, I'm telling you, they're jealous of your pentacle, your investments. Doesn't have to be just money, okay? Pentacle is Earth, 3D. So what you've acquired, this person's jealous. And they're like looking at you like, why is it not me? Why is it you and not me? Why are you on your high horse and why am I down here? That's what I'm getting, Laura. Just remember, you're going to be victorious over this. Just be strategic. And I know you will. You got this. Forgive yourself of what you did in that past lifetime. Forgive yourself. Make sure you forgive yourself. Oh my gosh. What else? Anything else, Spirit, with this? Nope. Okay. Oh my goodness. Okay. Let's go back and see what you have here. Let's see. Go back to Crypto Laura. What other people say about these? None of my business. Okay, lessons for blessings, divine intervention. Yeah, right. Welcome everyone coming on. I appreciate you coming and dropping in. I have stopped the list of the names that I'm taking for today. But I do try to do this once every week or every other week. So please make sure if you're interested in having a free reading of some kind, I offer different kinds. Okay. So it's not always going to be the same every week and do different things every week. Try to do them on Friday. We'll see, but there's maybe some Fridays I won't be available. I have a very strict, tight schedule now. So, there may be times I won't, but I will be on here as often as I can to help you guys, okay? Anyways, if you are liking this kind of thing and you want to get in on the free readings, all you have to do is just make sure, please subscribe, but definitely hit the notification bell and tap the all button so that you'll be notified when I am going to go live for something like this, okay? So you can get your name put in on time. All right. Now let's see. Blessings, Louise. Blessings. Thank you. Okay. Yes, monitoring spirits. Absolutely. So you've been having trouble with that. Okay. Um, see crypto high. It has asked me many, many times. Not happening anymore. Oh, gotcha. Good for you. Sag girl, welcome, welcome. Glad to have you. Thank you for the sub. Thank you. I appreciate that. Uh, love, trust, honesty, and friendship is more than paper and icon and coins. Okay. That is right. Absolutely. Oh, you're very welcome, Louise. Very, very welcome. Very welcome. Glad to have you all. Okay, so Next is going to be, let's see, Mary T. Let me put Mary's name up here. Okay, Mary T. All right, Mary T, I'm going to fix that. Okay, I'm going to shuffle. Get ready for yours. Woohoo, Mary T. Woohoo. Woohoo. Heck yeah. We got this. It is fun though. I mean, even though we're learning about stuff, isn't it fun? For the most part. I mean, yeah, it gets a little gory sometimes, a little gruesome, but is it really any different than watching a movie nowadays, right? Is it really? Thank you, Spirit. Thank you. Fun, fun, fun. I'm just being silly. Gotta laugh. Anybody got any holiday plans? Okay. All right, here we go. Yeah, you love being silly. Yeah, we gotta be, don't we? Okay, here we go. Miss Mary T. Thank you, Spirit. Sorry, I keep yawning, guys, gals, everyone. My schedule's changed, so I'm like trying to get used to everything. Okay, here we go. Holy Spirit, Holy Divine, what karmic information does Mary T need to know regarding her past life at some point in a lifetime that she has brought karmic energy into this lifetime, please, that needs to be healed? Thank you. Ooh, that was quick. Wow, Mary, that was, I mean, that was fast. It was like energy. Who's Mary? This was Mary. Okay, you're a little girl here. Mary, I'm seeing you. Okay, there's a woman. I can't tell if it's your mother or an aunt, friend of the family. If there's someone that would be like of mother age, being a child, like normally. I know some of us have children later on in life, but I'm talking about I would say what I'm seeing here is approximately 25 years old. And you're approximately 9, maybe 8. You had, oh, okay. Your mother, okay, so okay. So your mother had you very, very young. This is your mother. Is this her mother? This is your mother. Very young. Is this a brother? Oh no, this is a girl. I see. Sorry. Okay, is this an aunt? Oh wow. Okay, so Mary, your mother had you very, very young. Okay, like somewhere around 11 years old, 11, 12 years old. So your mother's older sister, so your aunt that was older than your mother, I'm seeing her bend down and help feed you. It was almost a thing of your mother being so young. She was still a child herself, you know. Um, yeah, still a child herself. So she was still needing help. Well, at the same time, yeah, I'm not seeing a man. I'm not seeing a man here. So tell me more, please, Spirit. What's going on? Okay, here. Thank you. Just a minute, Mary. Okay. Okay. So, Mary, Spirit is showing me. Okay, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Who is this man? Okay. There's a male. There's a male here that was a friend of your dad. Okay. Your biological dad. Then he took advantage of you. I'm not really seeing the R word. Okay. I'm not seeing that happen. It's more of like seduction. Um, as much as could be for your age at that time. Okay. Um, but then it was like, I'm trying to think of how to say this. Okay. I'll say it like this. Anyone that has small children or anyone 18 years of age or younger, please turn this off now. This is not for the children. This is absolutely not. Okay, so Mary, this is You know how cats do. Like the best way I can put it. I don't really know how to put this. So it's kind of like there was seduction, and it was working to a certain point. Okay, it was almost like until he could get her you how can I say this, in a position, and then do like kind of like a male cat would do, is the best way I can put it. Okay, at that point it was it was turning into the R word. Okay, which from what I've seen here, okay, it's one of these hard things. My granny, people around here where I live in the mountains, my granny, she, not everybody, but my granny, uh, you know, she was already married and having her first kid when she was 13. So it depends, where you live, where you were living, what part of the world, what era. Was it normal? Because that was normal back then to get married early, to have children that young. It's normal. Okay. So it's almost like it started out to where there was not the R word, like it was consensual, ended up not being. Um, Anyways, the older sister, your aunt, no, I'm sorry. I'm getting confused here. Let me go back. Okay, so I don't get confused. Okay. It was your mother, not you. It was your mother that was consensual, okay, that had you because of this male, okay. It was your mother, her older sister, that I saw feeding you earlier with, helping feed you. She walked in and caught the situation, okay. So that's why there was no male with your mother. They weren't married. They weren't nothing like that. This was a friend. Spirit strictly told me, friend. Okay, friend. So in this lifetime, you could have had this could have brought in cycles of when it comes to dealings of the heart, whether it is of intimate partnership, whether it is of committed relationships of any kind. You could have had a hard time. It's almost like you could have started out in relationships like happy, okay, like agreeable. But then once you almost like naive, honey, you're like me in this lifetime. You were naive. You were so naive in this lifetime, like me. Like it took you a few go arounds this lifetime, believing and trusting people in the beginning, and then once you're with them for a little while, you start seeing their true colors. Okay, I get it. Thank you, Spirit. And then by that time, it's too late. It's too late. Whatever's done's already done. Okay, I see. Thank you, Spirit. I see. So, in this lifetime, Mary, It may have been a situation to where you've gone through and gone through and gone through and gone through, trusting, being naive every time until finally you get to the point where it flip flops, where you're thinking, okay, they have to make me see that I can trust them now. I cannot go into relationships anymore without seeing that this person is trustworthy. That kind of thing, because it's almost like, being burned time and time and time and time again, and then time and time and time again more, to where it's like there's been these cycles of just constantly, repetitively getting burned, feeling like. Okay, what would you like to tell Mary? Thank you. We have Egypt. Okay, more from this deck? No. Okay. Oh, thank you. I heard the regular no, and then I heard another male say no. Right after, it's like no, no, like that. Okay. So what do we have? Yeah, we have the Empress. Nice. And we have the what? Six of Pentacles. Yeah, yeah. Okay. Exactly what I just said, Mary. Exactly. So basically, the Empress with the Six of Pentacles, in other words, it's like finding your worth. Okay. You start out, you know, um, giving your energy out to whatever situation. Okay. People have their hands out. You're like, sure, I'll help you. Sure, I'll give of myself. Sure. All the time, being really good hearted, being really nice, thinking you're doing the right thing, thinking you can trust that person. Okay. And then they do something to prove that they're not trustworthy. Okay. And then you move on to the next situation. And it's just a continual cycle, right? Until one day you realize, wait a minute, wait a minute. What the heck? What have I been allowing in my life? Because this card could also be about how much energy, because you can see it's like this can be seen as breadcrumbing, but in this situation, I'm feeling it's more of like the Nine of Pentacles, like and the Seven of Pentacles, almost like how much are you willing to invest in a person place situation here? How much are you willing, after planting a seed, or even planting that seed in the ground, okay, to nurture it and water it? It's like getting to the point of where you can say, wait a minute, do I even want to plant that seed? Instead of, oh, I planted a seed and I'm going to help nurture it to grow. No. Now it's coming into this energy, because that's all four queens in the tarot coming together. That's a lot of wisdom and knowledge. Okay. And it's also a lot of nurturing yourself, learning to nurture your body, mind, and spirit. And it's like cutting out that naivety or naivete, how some people say it. But that naive energy, believe me, Mary, I know I was that person. And being naive and having a real good heart, sometimes they go together, right? Until it's too late. But after so many times of learning that, wait a minute, I need to wake up and see what's going on here. I need to see the truth in the matter, right? And that's why I'm getting this with the Empress and the Six of Pentacles. It's like finally waking up to the truth. Say, wait a minute. No, no, you don't. I'm stopping the cycle right here. I am going to know my worth. I'm going to take care of my body, mind, and spirit first before I give to other people, before I give to anything else. Okay. And not being naive to other people saying, oh, but baby this, or I'm here for this, or I'm going to help you. And then they turn around and take everything you got, right? I mean, because that's what I'm getting here from this. It's like, how much energy do you want to give? And how many people around you in your energy have their hands out? It doesn't have to be just money. It could be your time. It could be so many different things. But it's like, once you begin to realize, oh, wait a minute, there's only so many hours in a day. And how many hours of that day do you do what your body needs, your mind, your spirit? Do you pray? Do you meditate? Do you do something fun for yourself? How many hours a day? And then how many hours does it take to work in your home, clean your home, work outside the home, whatever, take care of someone else, right? And then have time for fun, and then have time for family, and then have time for friends. You see what I'm saying? So it's like coming to a point of, wait a minute, I got to put my body, mind, and spirit first. And it's not to be egotistical, Mary. Not at all. But it's a hard lesson, that many of us have to learn. Uh, and it's not easy. It's not. But we have to learn how to keep our own batteries charged, right? Because if we don't, Mary, and see, Egypt, this has a pyramid on it. When I see pyramids, that is a symbol for me from spirit, um, about healing, because they have, it's been said that they have found healing chambers within some of the pyramids. Now, whether that's true or not, I do not know. Okay, I can't say for sure, but I just know what some, I believe it was archaeologists, have written that I've read. But anyways, healing chambers. So again, I feel like Spirit's saying here, it's real important, Mary, to heal right now. Okay? Heal your body, mind, and spirit. Allow yourself to say no. Allow yourself to set boundaries. Allow yourself to say, hey, I can only do this on a certain day at a certain time. And if other people get angry at your boundaries, that's them. That's their anger. Okay? That's them. We have to learn how to not allow other people projecting their anger upon us. Okay? Because the thing is, Mary, it's like when, okay, when we live in our own household, right? Okay. When someone else doesn't live in a household with you, they don't know your every move every day, all day long, right? They have an idea from what they may see from time to time. They have an idea from what you may tell them from time to time. But there's no way, unless they live in your household and they see your day-to-day routine and know everything going on your schedule every single day, that they would know why you are making the boundaries and choices that you are for yourself. Okay? The same as, it works both ways. You wouldn't know about someone else unless you lived in the home or same household with them day after day, seeing and knowing and communicating and knowing what they have going on, in order to understand why other people may not be available at certain times, right? So the thing here is, Spirit's telling you to make sure to not be egotistical about it, which I'm sure you wouldn't be, but it's a fact of taking care of you first. When you set boundaries, starting with yourself and saying, okay, this is what I need in my life. I need more peace. I need away from the phone more. I need whatever. Okay. I need to schedule things instead of people just dropping by. See, that's something about me. I'm not that person for people to just drop by anytime they want. That's not me. I'm a person, if you're going to come visit me, I got to have a schedule because I got stuff going on and I can't be disturbed, right? And that has caused issues in my life before. However, that's my needs. Everybody has their own needs. And until Mary, when I had to start learning to stand up for what I need and stick with it, regardless of anyone else gets mad or not, we have to start with the core, which is ourselves, what we need most. Okay. And go from there. So setting strong boundaries with ourselves first, which means sticking to it. Okay. That's what I'm getting here. Sticking to it. And no matter how bad our heart might hurt or feel for someone, if we tell ourselves, I need 15 minutes, then I'm off the phone. I'm going to set a timer, 15 minutes, I'm off the phone. We got to make sure that we stick to that, because I guarantee you the very first time we don't stick to a boundary, someone will notice that somewhere along the way. And so then it's harder in the future to keep those boundaries because they know that at that point they can keep pushing and you'll give in. So it's better to just from the beginning say, okay, this is what I can do, this is what I can't do. Make those boundaries, stick to them no matter what. No matter what. Okay? And take good care of yourself. All right, Spirit, give me a little bit more. Give me a little bit more from Mary. Why were you telling Mary about... Okay. So we have the Eight of Swords, victim mentality. We have the Three of Wands, moving forward. And we have King of Pentacles. Okay, yeah. So what I'm getting here is Spirit is wanting you to really see that you're never stuck. Okay, there is a way out. Basically, if you can see there are ships back here, it can mean ships coming in, but I feel like in this instance, it's like Spirit saying it's time to step into this Empress energy, okay, to become grounded, to know your worth, set your boundaries, not let anyone, overstep your boundaries, that you're not trapped. You can always find a way out, okay? And I feel like in this situation, this is actually like stepping into the water. So like taking action towards a new adventure, going on, like you getting into the water, swimming to the boats, okay? So it's like you going on to a new adventure, because whatever this is going to be, it's like it's going to set a very sturdy, strong foundation for you. And it's going to make you very happy as long as you take action towards it, okay? Because the King of Pentacles, this is a very grounded, very loyal, it's an energy of just very sturdy, either building a strong, sturdy foundation, or the presence of a strong, sturdy foundation is already there, but continuing to build long term. Okay. And a foundation, it doesn't mean it just has to be money. Again, the pinnacle, it's the 3D, so it's anything in the material world, our physical world. Okay, anything else with this? Okay, give me that. Yeah, give me one more for the outcome from Mary. Okay. Thank you. What do we have? King of Swords. You have learned a lot of knowledge and wisdom from the situations that you've been through in this lifetime. Okay. If you add that on to the previous lifetime, since this has been recurring over and over and over again, then you got a lot of knowledge there. Okay. It's just tapping back into it and remembering that. Okay. And then we have the Knight of Wands. Yeah. Again, taking off into a new adventure, not worrying about what's going to happen on the other side. Just knowing you're doing what makes your heart sing. You're going to do something for yourself. That doesn't mean to do something crazy, right? It doesn't mean to go out and spend all your money and, all that kind of stuff. But it's like taking an adventure, doing something for fun that normally you wouldn't do. Okay. Something that would really make you happy. And let's say if you're a person, that you don't have like the get up and go, you're a homebody. That's what I'm trying to say. Okay, let's say if you like to stay home a lot, well, you don't have to leave the house. We can get on YouTube and we can look up, beautiful places that we would like to visit or dream about manifesting to go to, and stuff like that. Or we can envision it in our minds in meditation. There's a lot of things we can do, but there's a new adventure here Spirit wants you to take without any expectation of the outcome. And then, because it's all about the adventure, it's all about going on the adventure, not what you're going to get from it in the end, not how it's going to turn out, but the adventure going on it itself. And the very end here, you have the Ace of Swords. This is interesting. This has come out so many times. Almost every reading, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, so this Ace of Swords, I feel like it's telling you, yeah, getting a bird's eye view, getting clarity over your life. You're over your life, not just over certain situations, but over your life. There have been this repeating cycle of, you know, allowing people to do this kind of thing. I also feel like, with this Ace of Swords, that is the double-edged sword. So it's like, learning metaphorically to release, remove any negative people, places, situations from your life, or setting strong boundaries, and then moving forward with clarity, speaking your truth, finding your freedom, because it will set you free. Yes, truth will set you free, but also setting strong boundaries will set you free as well. And we all deserve to be free, as long as we're doing what we're supposed to be, as long as we're in alignment, we're not out here trying to hurt anybody. You know what I'm saying? All right, Miss Mary, that's what I have for you. Let's see, what did Mary say? Welcome everyone new coming in. Those of you that are new, I have already reached my 10 reading maximum, but if you're interested in this type of thing, please make sure you can subscribe if you like, but make sure to hit the notification bell, tap the all notification. That way, when I do these live free readings, you can be notified when I do them, okay? I do them quite frequently. Do plan on doing them quite frequently, at least once a month. Once a week. Mondays, every Monday, as I possibly can, unless there's an emergency. Mondays will be my day for doing the zodiac signs. So then I'm doing something else that I've agreed to do. So it's as another job. So I'll be doing that, and then Fridays, if I can, I will try to make it every Friday. But it may be sometimes I might have to skip a Friday here and there to come back and do past life readings or some kind of special, have everybody on or something. Okay, so I will always try to do something as I can. And if I skip a day, you guys will know, hey, I got a lot going on and I just absolutely can't do anything that day. Okay, otherwise I will be here. Okay. All right, let's get these shuffled. Miss Mary, Miss Mary. Okay. Let's see. Mary. Yes, trusting of everyone, only see the good. Shocked when I'm shown the bad over and over. I get you. I understand. I understand how that feels. Okay, but now much older, less trusting, more cautious, but also more confident in myself. Yes. Yes. Absolutely. Absolutely. Okay. Thank you, Michelle. You've confirmed a few things for me. Happy holidays to you and sending blessings your way. Oh, you are so very welcome. Very welcome, Miss Berry. All right. Go ahead and shuffle. Okay. Up next, we have Michelle. Okay. And Michelle, Crypto Laura. That's coming through from Crypto Laura. Okay. 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 One more deck. Okay. Crypto Laura, are you here? Hello. Is that Incha? Incha? I hope I'm saying that correctly. Okay. Laura, what is 1L? Oh, 1L in the name. I got you. I got you. Michelle, 1L. And I was like, 1L? Duh. And I say it, I think I'm Michelle, right? Obviously. I say it all the time, 2L's. And I'm like, what is 1L? Oh, it's all right. Just laugh with me, people. Just laugh. It's okay. This isn't the first time. Yes, Insha. Oh, nice. It's beautiful. You pronounced my name correctly. Oh, wow. Very nice. That is beautiful. Wow. Welcome. So glad to have you. Okay. Now, these are shuffled. Let's cleanse and let's get real. Oh, I got to put your name up here. Hold on so you can find yourself. Okay. Let's see. Michelle, 1L. Okay. There it is. Okay. So we have Michelle, we have Interstellar, we have Miley, and then Sean G, and then that's it for today. Okay, so let's roll for Michelle. Holy Spirit, Holy Divine, what karmic information does Michelle need to know that has been brought into this lifetime that needs to be cleansed and released, please, Spirit, for Michelle's highest good? Thank you. Here. Thank you. Okay, who is Michelle? Okay. So I'm seeing, yeah, lots and lots of loving relationships here, intimate partnerships. And what is this? Okay. 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 So I'm seeing Michelle on a farm. Okay. This looks honestly looks pretty recent. I would say 18, I don't know, 50 to 1870, somewhere through there. But it's like she's inside a barn. Now, she is wearing overalls. Okay, she is wearing like blue jean overalls, which I think is pretty odd for that time period. I'm not really sure, but I feel like it is odd. Most women, I believe, at that time did wear dresses down to their ankles, but that's what I'm seeing. So that's what I got to tell you here. Okay, so Melissa is okay. Melissa's in the barn with the husband. The husband is like he's working with his hands, so he's got a rake or a pitchfork or something here. Okay, he's working. He's kind of not all the way bent over, but he's bent over. He's not looking towards Michelle. Michelle's holding a baby. What is this? Oh God. Okay, so okay, I see. So he was working and he fell over. I feel like it's a heart attack. It or it could have been a stroke, but I feel like it's more like a heart attack. Like it happened fast. Mm, I don't really feel like it would be like a seizure. I feel like it's just like well, not just. I mean, but I feel like it was a like a massive heart attack that happened just abrupt. Or it could have been an embolism or something like that, aortic embolism or some kind of embolism that burst. But regardless, he dropped. It's like he was 1 minute he was working, the next minute, boom, he's gone unexpectedly. Younger couple. Okay, so what I'm getting here is the spirit was basically showing me in the beginning. There was like this line of okay, this lifetime, and all I'm seeing were faces, so I can't tell you in all the other ones that I saw which life, like which era for each lifetime. But I was seeing like masculine and feminine face together, and in each lifetime, it's a different face. So, and in some lifetimes, I didn't ask spirit, so I'm sure some of those lifetimes she was the masculine, he was the feminine, different energies swapping out here. But what I'm seeing is it's like spirit saying there's all these different lifetimes and there's all this love. Then what happens in this lifetime, something changes. Okay, it's like something changes up here, and all of a sudden, her love of her life passes away. No warning. She's going to have to start doing more on her own. She's got a new baby. You see what I'm saying? Got all this farm work, all this stuff to do, all on her own. Okay, I see. Okay, Spirit, please give me more. More Michelle. Excuse me. Here. Okay. Okay, who's Michelle? Okay, so okay. It was approximately closer to the 1900s because it's almost like I'm seeing her about 10 years later, and she looks like it's the 1900s, 1910s, the way she's dressed. She's older. Her hair's really cute. She's got like the shorter type. I don't know really if you call it a bob. I don't really know. But it's like the shorter do that kind of comes down and around. Really cute. But she's holding another baby. So, it's almost like rags to riches story. This is great news. Okay, Spirit, give me more. Tell me about this rags to riches. What's going on here? Here. Thank you. Pookie. Sorry, y'all. My little pug snoring. Pookie. Okay, here. Oh, how nice. Okay, so first of all, I was being shown there's all kinds of people, like within the community, I will say, coming in. Like I saw people lined up offering food. So it's like telling me that the community was coming in to help. Okay. Um, you were not alone. Yes, you had to work hard. You had to work really, really, really hard, but you were not alone. That saying, it takes a village. You literally had a village on your side. That's beautiful, Michelle. So where did the second child come in? Where did the second child come in? Here. Okay. Very nice. Okay, so also I see in this she's gained a lot of weight, which that was a symbol at that time of wealth, right? If a woman was more heavy stature, it was a sign of wealth, and that's what I'm seeing here. So she had well, you, Michelle, had met a wealthy man, and she married him and became impregnated and had a second child. Um, but this is just great news. So what I'm getting, Michelle, that this would be in this lifetime. It could be a fear of abandonment where you had went so many lifetimes with beautiful relationships, people who really, really loved you, okay, and you really loved them. And then all of a sudden you come to this another lifetime and the love of your life drops over right before your eyes. Um, So I feel like that could be in this lifetime a fear of death and dying, a fear of abandonment, um, a fear of relationships, of the outcome. Okay. Um, Fearing that, oh, you know what, I really, really would like to be in a relationship, but what if? What if this and what if that? Things like that. And I feel like spirit is wanting you to know how loved you truly are. Okay, this is beautiful, and that you should not be worrying about those what ifs. Okay, let's see what spirit has for you, Michelle. Okay, what would you like to tell Michelle, please? Okay, and what do we have? See, baby, 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 baby. Okay, any more from this deck? No. Okay, let's go to the tarot. What would you like to tell Michelle, please? Thank you. We have Ace of Wands. I love it. Okay. What else? Thank you. A reverse or upright. Upright. We have the Emperor. Very good. What else for Michelle? Thank you. We have, I love it, Ace of Cups. Ace of Cups. Okay. More, please. Thank you. What else? Oh, okay. Spirit said stop. Okay. So we have baby. Then we have Ace of Wands, the Emperor, and Ace of Cups. Okay, give me just a minute, Michelle. Yeah, so I'm feeling like if you see this card, you see all the hands around this baby. Remember, I said it's like you had the village helping you. You also had the village around you as a child, as a baby. You were you were very, very loved. Your relationships in your past life, at least the ones I'm being shown. Okay, I believe that we can have one or many, so at least the ones I'm being shown, it's like these are beautifully loving relationships, Michelle. And until this one, which caused an issue, bringing it into this lifetime. And I feel like in this lifetime, with the Ace of Wands, this is a new beginning that's full of passion and desire. It could be a new romantic beginning. Michelle, if you're already in a romantic partnership, then this is saying that things are going to get even, more hot and steamy or go to the next level. If you're single, then this just means, if you don't want a baby right now, make preparations, be prepared, okay? But if you do, now may be a very good time to start planning. Now, other than that, what I'm getting here in this lifetime, I feel like Spirit saying this Emperor, this is a supervisor, store owner, business owner, entrepreneur type energy, okay? Mentor, leader, teacher, but like a really high rank teacher leader. It's someone that has to strategize, but strategizes very well because all four kings are used to strategizing. They have to in order to play the cards right. Yeah. So I feel like with this emperor, he is facing the Ace of Wands. I can't help but feel this is about relationships. Everything that's been coming through has been about past relationships all being so good, and I'm getting relationship here, so I've got to go with it. Okay, so Michelle, I'm going to give you both single, not single. Okay, single. Uh, this could definitely be a very hot and steamy romantic new beginning, okay? Because we also have the Ace of Cups, which that is a cup of love. So you got two aces here, two, just confirming brand new beginning. Now the ace, of course, that is um, I'm sorry, the wands, that is all about, fiery, passionate, brand new beginnings, doing what makes your heart sing, right? The Ace of Cups, that's more about emotions and feelings, something that would really make you just ecstatically happy, right? Um, and also the Ace of Cups, it keeps filling itself back up, it never runs out, it never runs dry. And the Emperor is between the Ace of Wands. And I'm also feeling, again, if you're single, you are attracting an Emperor type energy to you. And not only is this Emperor going to be very, very passionate, but this is also going to be someone who is intuitive. They have began the awakening journey. They understand uh, at least to be equally yoked with you, about their spiritual journey, how to use their intuition. I definitely feel like if you're asking a yes or no, this is a definite yes to this emperor. Now, if you're married or you're in a committed relationship, then again, it's the same thing. It just means that something's upping a level. Okay, this could be going from um, living together to marriage. Something like that. So, yeah, this is absolutely great. All right, let's see if Spirit wants anything else. This is great. So I really feel like basically, Michelle, in this lifetime, it's like I said earlier, um, it would be some what ifs of what if, this doesn't work out. I really want to do this, but what if? Lots of what ifs here. But I also feel like this lifetime has been a lifetime of a lot of beautiful opportunities, even though it may have been a little uncomfortable here and there. Because, see, look, this Ace of Wands, when I say uncomfortable, this is lava. This is hot lava. This wands should not be growing in lava. First of all, it's wood, so it shouldn't grow there at all. But then it's covered up by gold. The gold would melt. It's too hot. Nothing should survive. This wand should not survive. But it is. It's completely grown up within the lava. So it's telling me that your energy is one that will keep growing no matter what situation it's in. You're going to keep going and moving forward. And that already, as long as you trust in yourself and you keep movement forward, your manifestation will never run dry. And you will continue to connect with spirit, with the divine. It's like you have a lot of trust and faith, Michelle. And that's beautiful. That's what gets you moving forward so much of your life. That's what I feel in this lifetime. Okay. Anything else for Michelle? Spirit, stop me. No. Michelle, this is beautiful. This is really beautiful. That's a lot of beautiful love. Regardless of how it come in, whether it's, romantic or family or whatever. That's a lot. That's amazing. All right. Thank you so much, Michelle. And I definitely hope that this helps you, honey, just to let go of those what ifs. Okay. All right. Next person up is Interstellar. Oh, there it is. I'm always surprising myself. Okay, Interstellar. All right, then I'm going to have to take a potty break between Interstellar and Miley. Okay, I'll do Interstellars first. Thank you. Holy Spirit, Holy Divine, please show me, tell me, or both. What does Interstellar need to know regarding past life karmic energies that were brought into this lifetime that need to be released, please, Spirit? Thank you. Here. What is this? What is this? Oh, Interstellar. You were like, oh my gosh, you were like some kind of a shaman. You're coming through as a male, okay? You have on this it's a real fur coat, like as if, this is way back, okay? This is a real like fur coat. It's almost like you're at a reservation. Oh, and you were holding out. Let's see, was it your left or right hand? Your left hand. You were holding out. It looks like a flute. Could be a clarinet, but I feel like it's a flute. I'm not being able to see it all the way. I was in band, so I know the difference. It looks more like a flute. It's the spirit's got it so tiny for me. I feel like it is a flute though. But anyways, something about music. You may be an artist, but you were an artist then. But I feel like it had to do with being a shaman. Wow, give me more, please. Amazing. Interstellar. Okay, here. Thank you. Okay. Oh. Say this one here. Ah, spirit. Oh dear. Now I can't give you a timeline because I am not well versed and I don't know what area of the world this is, first of all. But I'm not well versed in um the Native American as far as timelines go, or a shaman or a medicine man, anything like that. I wish I was, and I'm sorry I can't give you a timeline. Because all I can tell you is I'm seeing, a real fur coat. Um, and then I am seeing inside. I do feel like these are teepees that I'm being shown. So I'm not sure how far back teepees go, but it looks like they're rounded from because it's like spirit showing me on the inside, and I'm seeing it rounded. Okay, I'm seeing some, I'll say, intimate relationship uh, several times over and over and over again. Yeah. So, you had a very in this lifetime I'm being shown. you had you had a very happy lifetime. Uh, okay. What else, please, dear? What did Interstellar do? What did Interstellar do in this lifetime? What is the purpose of showing me this? Spirit just said the S word, magic. What? You were you were manifesting using. Oh, cool. Cool. I know it's a thing. It's a real thing. But you were doing it. However many hundreds, thousands, I don't know, years ago. You knew this information. Interstellar. You knew this. Wow. Okay, more please for Interstellar. Tell me more about this. Okay, here. Oh, this is so exciting. Here you are playing your flute. It's a flute. It's really long, okay? But I'm seeing it up closer now. I'm telling you, it's a flute. It's just long. It's much longer. It's not the silver little silver flute you see, people playing now. No, it's a wooden flute. But oh my gosh, you have ancient knowledge. You already have ancient knowledge, Interstellar. And if you don't know this, you need to tap into it. This is so cool. This is like right up my alley. Oh my gosh. Okay. So now listen. Okay. So if you are not meditating, tapping into consciousness, oh my gosh, Interstellar, you need to, like right now, because I'm telling you, you have so much information. All these, however many years ago this was for you, you were manifesting you knew that sound was vibration. You knew what vibration to use to manifest. You used the sexual. No, I said it. I'm trying not to say it on YouTube, but you use that. Now I want to make a disclaimer here. Anyone that hears this about manifesting with the S word, that's true. But you have to make sure that the person that this is with, this is a true soul mate, as in counterpart. Okay, long term. This is not, oh, I'm going to go out here and frivolously be with everybody in the world and manifest. No, because that will backfire on you real fast. That's not how this works. Okay, now, anyways, back to Interstellar. Oh my gosh. So, like, you knew You knew. Wow. You have got so much knowledge inside of you. This is amazing. Okay, give me more, please. Okay, here. What is this? What is that? Okay, I need to draw this for you. In just a minute. Oh, here's my pen. Okay. So it's like, it almost looks like a seashell. It's not the turban seashell. It's not this one. It's the great big, like the conch. Is that how you call it? Is that what you call it? Like a conch seashell, the big ones? That's what it looks like. You live near the water. You had to live near the water. You have that big seashell. I don't have to draw it. I'm sure you know. You can, I believe it's spelled C-O-N-C. C-O-N-C-H? Shell? I don't know. Let me see. Yes, here it is. It's C-O-N-C-H. And it's this. I'm backwards. Give me just a second. Come on. Well, okay. Well, just research. There it goes. If you can see that. That kind of shell. See, you are a shaman. So you would have went by spiritual meanings to things and the vibrational frequencies and uses of things. So in that case, you would have been able to scry just like I do with this shell. Okay? You would have known how. You would have been within that vibration. You also would have known how to play that shell because that is one of the shells I've seen shaman play those before, like a horn, to create a vibration. This is incredible. You knew some fascinating stuff. Okay. You really need to tap into your past because there's something about your past you need to like reignite in this lifetime because this can like help a lot of people. Like I feel like some of this is lost knowledge. Like I really do. This is phenomenal because you know interstellar. That's kind of the same thing that happened to me. Like you know I had the NDE. I'm gonna sit back, but anyways, I was given ancient knowledge, and I continue to be given ancient knowledge that was lost. And it's kind of like the same concept here, a little bit different thing going on here. But this is incredible. So it's like Spirit's not showing me how you passed away, which is telling me you passed away of old age, okay? You passed away naturally. So the reason that Spirit's showing me this is so you realize how unique you are and what you have to offer the world. Humanity. Oh my God, you're stellar. You are so special. So special. What do we have? Okay, we have a karmic relationship. Okay, what else? And you have father. Okay, and what else? Thank you. Oh, and we have spouse, the karmic relationship, spouse, and father. And we have farm. Okay, anything else? Yes. Thank you. And we have, oh, we have Atlantis. Atlantis, I'm telling you, listen, interstellar, you go way back, okay? You have got some ancient knowledge here. Yes. Yes. Okay. Let's go to the tarot. So I'm feeling like with this karmic relationship, ah, yes, that was your spouse, but I'm feeling like that was the person I was seeing that you were attempting to manifest with. Ah, you knew the laws, you knew the universal laws, but this was a karmic. So this person was not equally yoked. This person was not equally yoked with you. So therefore, you could not manifest the way that you would, like you were hoping to manifest. You had secrets. You knew as a shaman then, you knew who you were. You knew where you were from, really. You knew. Tell me about this father. What's going on with this father? This is exciting. Tell me about this father. What's going on? Okay, what do we have? Okay, we have Two of Pentacles, juggling. So we have some kind of juggling here. Queen of Pentacles. Tell me more about the Two of Pentacles and the Queen of Pentacles. About the father, please. Thank you. Okay, Nine of Wands. Got it. Okay, so here's what's going on here with this father. So, interstellar. You married or came into a union, commitment. However the rules were for a shaman, okay, in that era. But whatever, you had a karmic relationship, okay, with someone that could have been Capricorn, but someone who was a Queen of Pentacles, okay, supposed to be, was in the beginning. I do believe was in the beginning, okay. But something happened. She started juggling. She started juggling you. It's almost like I feel like it was your spiritual ideas. Like I feel like she understood your spiritual ideas and why, because she was part of your culture. But it's almost like it was too much to juggle. Because you gotta remember Interstellar, and I'm not trying to be nasty, I'm just being real, okay? What spirit was showing me here? You were manifesting using a lot of S activity. A lot, okay? And it's kind of like it was too much for her. It was too much. Trying to juggle that and taking care of the livestock, because y'all were having to take care of the livestock, and it was too much for her. And I also feel like you did have a child. You did father a child. You would have been seen as very wealthy during that era wherever you lived, okay? Whatever tribe that you were part of or whatever, you would have been very wealthy, because that's what this card means. Because in most eras, the more cattle you had, the more land, things like that, determined a person's wealth. So you had lots of land, lots of cattle or horses, some kind of farmland. So yeah. And we have finances here. So that might have been something else you were trying to juggle. She was trying to juggle. Trying to keep things going here, the farm. But I just really feel like I never had a reading like this one, like quite like this one before. I mean, this is awesome though. It's just like, yeah, I feel like Interstellar, you kept her worn out. It, I don't know how else to say it. She couldn't juggle anymore. Too much. She stayed worn down, and she had a child to take care of, and possibly many more. I don't know. Let's see if you had more than one child. All I can say is way to go. Good job. But she was a karmic, though. Keep that in mind. The basic of this, though, she was a karmic. Here. So that means there would have been a lot of arguing, a lot of feeling, less than, all that kind of stuff. Okay. Okay. I am seeing a second child here. And who is this? Okay, I am seeing a second child here. Now, I'm seeing like years and years and years gone by. You're still with this person, but it's not happy. Okay? It's one of these things, it's like she's respecting you. I'm seeing her respect you. But at the same time, it's like it's not, you can, from what I'm seeing, it's like you can see two people, you can feel if there is a connection between them that's real strong. And I'm not getting that here. Mm-hmm. Okay. All right. Okay. What else for Interstellar, please? Thank you. What do we have? Seven of Cups, Page of Pentacles, Spirit, who was this Nine of Wands? Was this interstellar, or was this the wife, the person in a committed relationship with the shaman, with interstellar? Okay, this was her. She did become very guarded, very guarded. You see how um this is, if you can see, there's a door here. This is, to a house. This person's guarding with everything they have within them, guarding a house. Now, for me, symbolically, a house can mean literally a house, but it's also like body, mind, and spirit. A house, our vessel, the energy surrounding our vessel, our spirit. So it's like at some point, I feel like this Page of Pentacles, at some point, when thank you, when the youngest child became a teenager, was when this started taking place. So, interstellar, in this lifetime, I feel like the main focus for you, I feel like Spirit's wanting you to really, really remember who you are. If you don't remember, ask Spirit to show you, okay? Ask Spirit to help you remember dreams, visions. Keep a dream journal. Be ready to go to, write everything down. Remember that in dreams, visions, day, or, sleep, make sure that everything is important, every symbol. So don't leave anything out when you write stuff down. Um, this is incredible. Ask Spirit to reveal the lost, hidden information that you know. Okay, that's incredible. That's like Spirit's telling you this is part of your purpose for humanity. This is really cool. Now, something else you could have gone through in that Spirit, maybe bringing this out in this lifetime, so you can be prepared, is to, for one, if you're single, be careful about karmic relationships. Remember that, if we do any of the S manifestation, it has to be with someone that we are equally yoked with, that we are in a long term committed relationship with, right? Now, secondly, now if you're already in a committed relationship long term, then that's just saying it's time to roll. Get going on this. Don't hold back. Do not hold back. Okay. Oh my God, do you know how unique you are and how rare? It's so cool. Okay, we have the Queen of Wands. See, again, that's bold. Move forward. That's what this is. It's like, go have an adventure. Do what makes your heart sing. Go. Take the risk. Go take the risk. Do this. It's like Spirit saying, don't hold back. It's time. It's a part of who you are. Oh, this is so cool. Okay, I'm gonna leave it here. Like, I want to tear up. Okay, this is amazing. Interstellar. Spirit's like calling you. Have you been feeling like magnetically drawn or pulled recently to a person, place, situation, or has it been in your dreams? Has Spirit or your higher self be communicating with you in your dreams or when you're awake? This is awesome. I would love to know. Okay, let's see. Thank you all for stopping in. Those of you that have just been coming on. Yes, finally your turn. But thank you all who are just now coming on. Welcome. So glad to have you. Um, I have already made the cutoff at 10 people. But if you will, yes, thank you, Crypto Laura. If you will hit that notification bell and tap on all, you will get notified when I go live to do things like this, okay? So you don't miss it. Good, Interstellar. Awesome. Awesome. So it may also, Interstellar, it may, okay, Vivian, thank you so much. I love you. Hello, seashells. Welcome. I love you. I love you guys. Phyllis, everybody that has come on. I love you guys. Okay. So, Interstellar, I feel like Spirit's saying to activate this within you. It's going to be, okay, music's going to be very important for you. Because, yes, I mean, most of us know we vibrate at a frequency. Music is a frequency. We vibrate at certain frequencies with certain music. I feel like a lot of us understand that, but I feel like you know some information or you tap in more so than most people because that's one of your abilities, okay? That's unique. So it's all going to be about frequency. So, you know, YouTube has bukus of different solfeggio frequencies that you can listen to. I would start playing around with different frequencies of music to see what you feel just like activates you, your entire soul. And when you find that, I would start experimenting with yourself and ask Spirit to help you. That's interesting. Okay. All right. I'm going to stop there, Interstellar. Heck yeah. Hey, keep me notified. I would love to know what happens in the future, what you find out, what you can do. I mean, I understand it's going to take time. I understand that, but that's exciting. Good for you. All right, so we have two more left. We're going on to Miley is next, and then Shanji, and then we are done. I do need to go take another potty break. I know I take lots of potty breaks. I had a faulty product that was within my entire belly. Okay, several products that were inside my belly after an accident. So it actually damaged one of my ureters and part of my urinary system. So I do pee a lot, just so you know. That's why I had to constantly go potty. So I apologize, but you know, I'm alive. So anyways, I'll be back in a few. Much love to each of you guys. back. Sorry about that. Okay, so Miley is up next. So let me put Miley's name up here. Oh, let me go back to comments. Okay. Oh, Interstellar, thank you. Crypto, thank you. And thank you, Miley, for letting me know. Oh, oh, that's sweet, guys. Thank you. Okay, so let me go back up here and I'm going to put Miley in there. So, Miley, if you come back to watch, you can find it a lot easier that way. Someone told me, I don't remember who it was. Someone gave me the idea the other day to do like Stephanie Getz does. Gosh, I wish I could remember who it was to give them credit. But someone that comes on my lives told me that it might be a good idea to put the names up here. So for like, I believe it was for like when we do the, like on Mondays, like doing the zodiacs, but it triggered in me to do that for this too. So I thought, oh my gosh, that would really work out well. It was a really good idea. See, Stephanie gets that I do lives with sometimes. She does that, but I never really knew how. And I did it on accident, but my elbow hit it one time. That was it. And I didn't know how, I wasn't paying attention. So I learned how to do it though. So, woo, okay, let's go. Let's go, Miley. Spirit is cheering you on. I'm hearing, let's go, Miley. Let's go. Let's go, Yeah, like a cheerleader. Is there something, Miley, you're planning, or there's something that Spirit is saying it's time for you to step into? Hmm, interesting. It's heard it again. I'm here, it's repeating. Holy Spirit, Holy Divine, what karmic information, what past life karmic energies has been brought into this lifetime that Miley needs to release, to let go of, please, Spirit? Thank you. Here. Is that Miley? What's going on here? What is this? Molly, you are I'm seeing you in, okay, it's like I see your head laying on a pillow. This pillow doesn't have any kind of like an extra case on it. It's like just like it's almost like a burlap bag or like a potato bag. We call them here. Like when you get like a 50-pound bag of potatoes, sometimes they're in the burlap bags. So that's all I'm seeing. I'm not seeing what you're wearing just yet. It's just your head laying on a burlap bag, like pillow. The spirit's showing me your thoughts here. You were an extraterrestrial experiencer at that time. Spirit, what time period was this? Because what I'm seeing, okay, I'm literally seeing you had connection. You had direct connection to ETs. There is a man that is an extraterrestrial human form. He is sitting down and he's doing this. He's moving his hands around. There's some kind of flat, it's not a board, some kind of flat device. I don't want to call it, it's not a device though. It's like it's made into, okay, I've got to draw this. It's so strange. I have to draw it. Okay. Kind of like this. Let's see. Wait. My lighting. Hang on. There we go. Okay. So it's kind of like this. So it's like, if you can imagine, this extraterrestrial man is sitting here, but kind of leaning towards this way. Okay. Almost like if you're riding a bicycle and you're leaned forward, that's kind of what I'm seeing here. Now, so what I'm calling device, it's actually made on part of this chair like structure, okay? And it's not a keyboard as in like typing. He's not moving his fingers typing. Even if it's touchpad, there's no movement of fingers. He's literally doing this. Like that's how he's communicating. And you are directly communicating with this person or this extraterrestrial. Interesting. Okay. Can you please show me what timeline this is? What era? Here. Thank you. What? Whoa, I just saw, kid you not, thank you, Spirit. I just saw a hand go over my crystal. What is all this? These are not extraterrestrial. Okay, this is not extraterrestrial. This is okay. This is in the earth. Oh my gosh. Like Spirit just showed me like a crevice in the earth going down. There's no water that I'm seeing. Doesn't mean there isn't some kind of water on down. But what I'm seeing, there's no water. It's like this crevice. Oh, this is so cool. So you were having direct communication with some kind of interdimensional being. Wow. Okay, give me more. What time period is this? Here. Oh, wow. Okay. This was like, I would say 17, I would say 1700, 1720, somewhere through there. You are okay. So you, from what I can tell, you have your hair way up in a bun, okay, but you have this big boggin thing over it and a tie, okay. You look kind of like Little House on the Prairie if you've ever seen that show, but older, if that makes sense. As the clothes dated back a little more. Your age, you're coming through as a female. I would say you're about 40 years old. You're standing beside your husband. Here's the cool part, your husband is feeding a baby bear. Yeah, feeding a baby bear. So the mama bear must have been killed or something. So you all are literally raising a baby bear. So in this lifetime, you may be, it could be one extreme to the other. You could be either very, very close to bears or nature loving animals, or you could be terrified of bears or terrified of um, animals that are out in the nature. So take that how that will resonate with you, but it will be one or the other, okay? There's something about you being very nurturing here. Like that's just in your spirit, okay? That's going to be in every lifetime. Very, very nurturing, very compassionate, very loving. Just me. He's still feeding the bear. Okay, what is the significance? Is there anything I missed about the bear? Spirit said no. Okay. Okay, please show me more. Please show me more. Uh, Sally, I'm sorry, the cutoff was, this is the last one, is Sean G. I only do 10 because they're full personal readings. So I only do 10 in at one time because it takes me many hours. But if you would like to attempt next time, make sure to put your, let's see, yeah. Make sure to tap the notification bell, and that way you will be notified when I upload things like this, so you can hopefully get a spot next time. Okay. Here. See, here's a raccoon. There's something about animals. Okay. Definitely very strong. So again, either you love animals or you are scared of animals, but I feel like it's more loving animals. Okay, give me more, please. What has been brought over karmically? Okay, here. What is this? Ah, okay. Okay, I see. Okay, Miley, your husband in that lifetime. Um, what it's appearing to me is like one of those, like you see on TV, something kind of like one of those old Western saloons, and lots of ladies. Okay. Um, I'll tell you what I can tell you, and then you're going to have to use your imagination for the rest because I'm live. Um, but he's laying back, and there's a girl that's giving him alcohol, like actually like feeding him the alcohol. You know what I'm saying? Turning the bottle up, and there's another girl. It's like he's laying back on the girl. He's not wearing any clothes. She's not wearing any clothes. He's laid back on her. This is not, none of these women I'm seeing are you. Okay. The person that I saw that was very kind hearted feeding the bear. Okay. Totally different. Now, the next girl is down. I'll say down. Okay. Um, and he's smiling. Okay. Uh, yeah. And then there's another girl. And this is something. This is something. Uh, so I'll just say this. There is a foursome. Okay. Yeah. So your husband here and three girls. Okay, from the saloon. Hmm. Um, yeah, in this lifetime, this could bring over trust issues, especially with intimate partnerships. This could have now. It's not going to mean everything that I say. Okay, I'm just throwing out things that I feel like it could be related to what I'm seeing here. Okay, so some things, if it doesn't make sense, throw it away. Okay. So it could make you feel like in this lifetime you have went through cycle after cycle after cycle when it comes to men, uh, especially men being faithful, um, or it could be the trust itself always feeling some kind of fear, like this person's going to abandon me, this person's going to cheat on me. Could also make you feel like you're not good enough. Um, I feel like in this lifetime, you could have, how can I say this, Spirit? You could have noticed, let's say, let's say you go to school, okay? Now I'm not seeing this. This is just an example, okay? Because I'm trying to figure out how to say what's up here, okay? Um, so nobody please take this that I'm saying Miley did anything like this. No, this is an example, okay? I didn't see anything like this, okay? I'm just best way I can describe it. Sorry guys, the sirens. Okay. Um, so let's say uh you're in let's say you're in college, you go to a party, um, you're drinking and carrying on whatever with everybody else. Things happen and that's the normal scene for that time, okay? But then years later, things that you remember happening during that normal scene at that time, it's still up here. Okay. So then you're having relationships, and from time to time, it's not like it's constant, but from time to time, there may be a thought that is not that specific thought, but it's like contributing to a thought pattern of, okay, so I witnessed this when I was younger. So this is something that I realized that could be possible to happen in my life if I get into a relationship, or the relationship could be going good. And then wondering at a certain point, start getting scared because subconsciously things that you've seen when you were younger, could even be during childhood, affecting subconsciously any kind of trust. I hope this makes sense. I'm trying my best to explain this. So you have, in many different ways, you have some kind of like trust issue that could be targeting you in this lifetime. Okay, is what I'm getting here. So it's like kind of getting hit in all directions with trust. Okay. So it doesn't have to mean it's just intimate partnerships. This can be all relationships. Okay. That's what I'm getting so far. Okay. Let's go ahead and go to the oracle. Oh, thank you so much, Sally. Thank you. I appreciate that. High priest or priestess. Okay. Very good. All right. Any more? Thank you. And I can't make this up. Love life. Yeah, there's definitely something going on here, Molly, about relationships. Okay. That needs to be cleansed and cleared out. Cords cut, whatever it is that you do, if you have released energy, cut cords and things like that. If you have not, there are many ways online and on YouTube to try to see what you resonate with. Spirit, please give me more. Thank you. Okay, what do we have? Ace of Cups. Okay, I love this. So this is telling me you are very intuitive. Okay, you have this high priest. Totally different deck. You are very intuitive here, Miley. And if you don't realize that you are, I feel like Spirit's telling you now's the time to start really learning how to tap in and using your abilities, okay? To really open yourself up here, because you are a high priestess, okay? You have some very unique gifts to bring and offer to the world to help humanity. So this is beautiful. Now, with this Ace of Cups, this is telling me that is a cup of love, okay, in this situation. This is a cup of love. It is a brand new beginning. Yeah, a cup of love. So, what are the obstacles in this lifetime with this cup of love? So, Molly, just take this how it resonates. If you're single, then of course it's someone new coming in. Even if you're not, even if you don't want it, someone's still coming towards you. Okay, the opportunity is still coming towards you. But and you can at that time say, yes or no. But if you're already in an intimate partnership, this will just explain to you moving to the next step. Okay. All right. So how is this affecting Miley, please? In this lifetime, this Ace of Cups. How is this affecting Miley in this lifetime of her love life? How is this affecting Miley? Ooh, thank you. Okay, what do we have? Empress. Okay, I like this. I really like this, Miley. You are able to find your worth, to see your worth. Very grounded energy. And if you're not, then Spirit's just asking you to become this Empress energy. Okay. If you feel like you're not just yet, that's okay. Just research the meaning of the Empress tarot card. And that's what I did. It is. That's all I did. I researched the meaning of that and started working on becoming what it means. Yeah. And it really works. Okay, what else here? What else? So you're knowing your worth, staying grounded, getting ready to birth some kind of new creation here. Look at this. Happy family. Happy family. I love this for you. Okay, what else do we have? Two of Wands. Okay, making some kind of decision moving forward on which path. And we have Two of Pentacles. So you've got 22. You got 22, so 2 or 2 could be significant if you're seeing those a lot. So yeah, the Two of Pentacles, that's figuring out how to juggle something here. Okay, give me more, please, from Miley. Five of Swords, that's winning at all costs. It could be some kind of internal conflict, like I was talking about earlier. Subconsciously, having these fears of what if this person leaves me? What if I get into this loving romantic relationship and then, or, I say I do and then something like I saw in the crystals happens, it could be internal conflict. Doesn't mean it has to be. Okay, give me more. Tell me more about the Five of Swords. What is this Five of Swords for Miley? What is this Five of Swords, please? Thank you. Five of Pentacles. I can't make this up. Feeling left out in the cold. It's internal conflict. There's some kind of internal conflict going on here, Miley. And I feel like it all. Because look, Spirit's showing me all this amazing stuff happening, okay, in your near future. But I feel like the key here is being in this energy, but knowing, because you got to know up here that you really are this person. Okay, you got to know without any doubt that you're this person. You can be this person. Okay, because wow, whomever this is offering this cup of love, this is somebody that wants long-term commitment with you. This is someone that wants to have a happy family with you. There's some kind of juggling here, though. I mean, you've got Two of Wands, you've got Two of Pentacles side by side. There's some kind of figuring out which path to go on, which thing to, to give the most attention to, how to keep things balanced out. It could be a fear of if I'm working here, how am I going to juggle working here and giving time to a spouse or giving time to, some kind of commitment. It doesn't have to be a person. It could just be a commitment. It could be another job. But I do feel like it's a person. I do. But give me more, please. It doesn't have to be. Okay. Tell me more about the outcome for Molly. What's going on with Molly? Okay. Thank you. And what do we have? Nine of Wands. Yeah, wounded warrior. Yeah. So this Nine of Wands, this wounded warrior, that is someone that is definitely, you see, he is guarding his home right there, right? So the house meaning body, mind, and spirit, or physical home, setting boundaries, all that stuff. But it's also about perseverance to keep going. It's like taking a break, going through challenges, going to battle, and then all of a sudden you're scarred up, you're wounded, you're tired, you're cold, you're hungry, all these things, right? So you have to take a time out. You have to take a break to rest and relax, to recharge your batteries, to de-stress yourself, eat foods, hydrate yourself, all these things, right? Before you can step back out to battle. Because the thing is, with the Nine of Wands, you're almost to the end, which is the end of the Ten of Wands energy. So a cycle is almost complete here. And a Spirit's telling you that not to give up on something. So I feel like what Spirit's telling you not to give up on is love. Not to give up on true love, on this Ten of Cups love. Because Spirit is saying this person is out there. If you're not with them already, and if you are with them, Spirit's just letting you know, Miley, when you have fears like this come in your mind, this is some kind of internal conflict because of something you've seen or you've been through, either in childhood or this lifetime, or actually stemming back karmically from that past life that I saw. Okay. So instead of like holding things in or something like that, if you're with someone, or in the future when you're with someone in a committed relationship, it may be a good idea that as soon as you start having some kind of doubtful feelings or something that makes you anxious, talk about it with that person. Okay. Tell them, hey, I'm feeling a little scared right now. I'm not feeling easy about this. Why am I feeling this way? Something like that. But definitely address it, but not allow it to consume your mind. Because this internal conflict is with this feeling, this fear of being left out in the cold. So I feel like that's the main challenge here in this lifetime, is to release that. I really do. Okay, I'm going to end this here, Miley. I wish you the absolute best with this situation. So glad to have you, Miley. Fox, hello. Hello, Fox. How are you? Glad to have you, Kareem. Thank you, Kareem, for joining. Thank you, Silly Sheep. Is it Silly Sheep or Silly Chick? Thank you for joining. Let's see. And you're very welcome, Miley. You're very welcome. Okay. All right. One more. Last reading. Sean G. Sean G. Here we go. Okay, and I need to put your name on here while I'm thinking of it. Sean, are you on here right now? Thank you, Molly. I'm glad. I'm glad you like it. I hope this helps you, honey. Okay, so there's wrong one. See, I'm still learning. All right. Okay, Sean G. Oh yes, yes, you too. You too, Lori. Absolutely. Sean G, are you on here right now? You're the only one here? Hmm. Well, no. There's mine said 2 on this side. Almost 6 hours. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and do Sean's out here. Let's see, one other. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and do Sean G's now and then end it. All right. All right, here we go. Awesome. Okay, thank you, Spirit. Holy Spirit, Holy Divine, all who are with me in the highest divine realms of love and truth, ask that you please give me clear understanding. Please bring me information for Sean G. Anything that was from a karmic lifetime that has been brought into this lifetime, please, that needs to be released. For Sean G's highest good, please, Spirit. Thank you. Here. Merry Christmas to you, Lori. Merry Christmas. Okay. Who is Sean? Okay. And what is this? Okay, Sean, you're coming through as a male. You're laying on the bed on your right side. What is this? Okay, there's a female laying. Okay, is this a wife? Okay, so there's a female you were married to laying in bed with you. You're both facing each other. There's distance. There's distance in the bed, but you're still facing each other. Okay. And what is this? Okay. I am seeing. It's like there's sickness, 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 sickness. Okay, so I feel like in this lifetime, you could, Sean G, you could have been uh, feeling a lot of feelings of like a lot of times coming through your mind, like, do I have this wrong with me? Like everything can be going fine, and then like something physical or something emotional. Take it how it resonates with you, Sean. But you could wonder, from time to time, hey, wait a minute, do I have something going on with me? Do I have this? And sometimes find yourself scrolling on the internet. Or asking people that may work healthcare, things like that for answers. Is it possible? This could be wrong with me. That's what I'm seeing. That this could literally be bringing into this lifetime. You could also have witnessed many ill people, whether they're in your family, whether they are, close loved ones, friends, employee, coworkers, a lot of people who have been either very ill or have been very ill and passed away, which that could actually bring in more fear. So that could be fear of passing in this lifetime. It could even envelop things such as, having fear going over bridges, that the bridge may fall, or things like that as well. Okay, Spirit, please give me more. Uh, Son, hello, Son. Actually, this is the reading I'm doing. This is the last one. I've been on here for 6 hours, doing readings, and this is the last one, honey, for today. But if you're interested in these, you're more than welcome to hit the notification bell and tap the all button, and that way you'll get notified. Okay, what else for Sean G? Laura, thank you so much for everything. I appreciate you so much. Thank you for that. Thank you for helping. I tell you what, it really helps, when I have a lot of people on here, or, people who are moderating to help. It really does. Because I can't see all the comments. Here, thank you. What is this? What is that? What? What is that? I'm seeing a tree, but I'm seeing the actual roots. It's as if the tree has been dug up, laying on its side, and the roots showing. What? Okay. Is this Sean G? Okay. All right, Sean. I feel like that's basically the whole thing that Spirit's wanting you to know about this situation here. Bringing it over into this lifetime, okay? These fears. Let's go ahead and see what Spirit has within the cards, Sean. Let's see. What does Spirit have within the cards? Okay, we have trusted faith, yes. And we have Father. Okay, so let's go ahead and go to the tarot. Yes, we are soul family. Yes, we are. Oh, thank you. Okay, let's see. We have Seven of Wands. Okay, so that's definitely setting some boundaries here. Being on guard a little bit here, guarding the house. And anytime when I see a house that is symbolic of either an actual home, property, all that, but actually, it's meaning mainly body, mind, and spirit, our vessel, okay, and surrounding our vessel. Okay, Spirit, give me more, please. What does Sean G need to know for this lifetime? Karmic things to be released. The Emperor. Okay, and who is the Emperor? Okay, that is you. Okay, so that is Sean. Okay, give me more, please. So it looks like you're having to be very strategic or going to need to be very strategic about a situation here. How to do something, how to go about something. Give me more, please, for Sean G. For Sean G, please. Okay, what do we have? Reverse or upright? Ooh, I felt very strong electricity from that one. You have the Two of Cups, and you have Justice. Okay, so please know justice will be served. There will be an equal balance. There will be an equal give and take. Is that with this Emperor? Tell me more about this. Is this with this Emperor? Or is this with someone else? Is this with this Emperor? Sean G. This with this Emperor. Justice and Two of Cups. Although this Emperor is Sean, but I'm also feeling like this Emperor could be some kind of partnership, romantic relationship. Nine of Pentacles. Okay, Sean, you are coming through the Emperor. Is this someone else? I knew. Okay, so this is some kind of relationship. Now, it doesn't have to be intimate. This could be partnership. This could be friendship. But there is someone here, pre-Empress energy, with the Nine of Pentacles, who is very independent. This is someone that either you're in a relationship with now or that is coming into your life very soon. Now, this person, like I said, is very independent. This person is very is learning how much to give of themselves based on how much is given. So now that's not like an equal give and take, as in I give you 10 cents, you give me 10 cents back. No, but it's like learning what to invest your time in better, learning to invest or learning how to or what to invest your money in better. You know, things like that. What is more beneficial that's not going to just take from you and wear you down. It's that kind of thing. You're awesome. You're so awesome, Laura. Oh, thank you. That's sweet of you. Okay, this one. King of Swords. Who's King of Swords? Oh, okay. So this Nine of Pentacles, this is somebody coming in also as the King of Swords energy. So it's like this is someone who has a lot of wisdom. I also feel that, this is somebody who's very strategic again. So it's kind of like so it's kind of like you're guarded. You're guarding your mind, body, spirit, guarding your heart. And then you've got this other person that's coming in that's kind of like no nonsense, very intelligent, very wise, could be older, doesn't have to be, but could be. But the main thing I feel like to remember here is justice came out with the Two of Cups. So there will be an equal give and take here. There will be an equally yoked here between two people. Spirit, give me more about this, please. The Two of Cups. Yeah. Page of Pentacles. See, yeah, there's some kind of offer either you're going to be making or someone's going to be making to you here. Now, it could be about a job or money. It doesn't have to be. But it also can be a card like an offer of love. Okay, even though it's a pentacle, it can. Now, something else. This could be something you may need to research. This person coming towards you or a situation. Something that you're going through, whatever this is that's making you feel guarded, okay? Because you do have trust and faith that come out. So I feel like Spirit's wanting you to trust and have faith in this process of this person that's either coming towards you or that you're already in a relationship with. Now, again, this could be a new boss coming towards you or a boss that you're already in connection with. This could be a new friend. Okay, give me more, please. Sean G, tell me more about the Two of Cups and the Justice. What should Sean G do next, please? What should Sean G do next? What should Sean G do next? Thank you. Okay. So it looks like there is some kind of death and rebirth here. Okay. Three of Pentacles. Very nice. Very nice. And, ooh, okay. This is awesome. Okay, Sean G. So, here's what I have to tell you. Okay. So, it's going to be different now. If you're single, I feel like Spirit's saying for right now, with this death and rebirth card, okay? This is telling me there's the ending of a situation, right? And a whole new one coming in for you. Now, if you're single, it's going to be a lot of hard work, okay? But Spirit is saying that for your highest path at this time, it would be best for you to make sure that you're not working alone, because this came out with this card here. This is a card of teamwork, okay? Now, so make sure you're not working alone. You are allowing other people to collaborate with you. You're allowing other people to give you ideas. You might even want to work on projects with other people, but Spirit's saying not to do everything alone at this time. Welcome people that's coming in with you, okay? Now, here's the thing. With the Pentacles, hello, welcome, Shami. Glad to have you. Shami, I am finishing up Sean G's reading, and I will be closing. But if you are interested in free personal readings in the future, make sure to tap my notification bell on the all, and that way you'll be notified and you won't miss any free readings, okay? Glad to have you, though. So with this Three of Pentacles, that is also about getting some kind of recognition for some kind of gift or talent that you have. So what I'm feeling here is Spirit saying at this time, if you're single, focus on this right here, okay? Focus on some kind of perfecting, some kind of skill, craft, some kind of gift or talent that you have, okay? And display it, showcase it, so that other people can see what it is that you can do. What is your uniqueness? Because see, on this card here, you have two passerbys that are looking at this person that is painting on this glass, okay? And it's something beautiful. And they're in awe of what they're seeing. And the thing is, too, this person, even though there's three here, this person enjoys what he's doing so much that he is immersed in it. So that's putting him in being present. Now, when we're being present in the moment, okay, we're not thinking about, oh my God, this is going on in the world. Oh my God, this is, I got to do this 10 years from now or right now, in the moment, practicing doing some kind of gift, skill, talent. And when we do that, we're actually creating with the universe. And the universe is like, oh, this person is creating. I'm going to, and this person's happy because when we're creating something we enjoy, we're giving off happiness, right? So the universe is like, oh, this person's creating something happy. I'm going to send that person more happy. Okay? That's how that works. And I feel like that's what Spirit wants you to focus on if you're single at this time, because by doing that, it's going to send you in this equally yoked, okay, Two of Cups energy, whether it's a business partnership or whether it is a romantic partnership. Either way, that's beautiful, but you have to be in the right alignment, right? Now, if you are already in a partnership, if you're already in a partnership, then I feel like what Spirit's saying here is there still may be some kind of gift, skill, or talent that you have, okay? And this may be a good time to be setting very strong boundaries, okay? With yourself first and then with others. Yeah, because I'm feeling like, there's a reason why this boundaries card came out. What's funny to me, what I'm seeing here is on both ends. We have Seven of Wands on your end, which is the boundaries. On the other end, if you're in a relationship, okay, we have your person here, King of Swords. Now, this person, whether you're in a relationship or not, there's someone coming in if you aren't, okay? So it's like guarded. This person is like, I'm not taking anybody's crap anymore. Okay? Something's going on here. I feel like two people who've been through something similar are coming together or are meeting each other some way, somehow. This is very interesting. But I definitely feel like, you see, this person, this justice has this blindfold on. I definitely feel like Spirit's saying, trust the process. Trust it. Don't worry about it. Keep moving forward. Focus on yourself right now, not in an egotistical manner, but in a way that you can increase your knowledge with this, where'd it go? With this Page of Pentacles, in a way that you can increase your knowledge about a certain gift, skill, talent you have. Focus on that, okay? Focus on displaying your gifts and talents. And in divine timing, with divine justice, the right person will come towards you. And if you're already in a relationship, then that means the right job, the right opportunity, will come towards you. Okay. All right. That's what I have for you, lovely Sean G. Everyone that's here, I am sending everyone so much love and happiness. Again, Merry Christmas to all. I will be back hopefully Monday with the live zodiacs. But if I don't see you until sometime later on, Merry Christmas, everyone. Happy holidays and many, many blessings and much love. Bye.